Oh, wait, hold on. Should probably. Yo! Yo! All right. It's Tuesday. Feels like a Tuesday. One last little chug of water. Okay. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Oh, Jesus, I forgot to turn on my camera. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hello. Good afternoon. Now that I'm not a black screen. Hope we're all having a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Okay? It's a good day. It's going to be a good day. I got some snacks. I'm pretty close to being on time. I don't know. I just have a good feeling about today. So, today, we're going to be making a return to shiny hunting. Shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. Now, this is something that I've neglected for the past couple weeks just because I've been scared of this, like, game-breaking bug that's going around that makes you lose all your save data. But I think now I'm pretty confident that it's not going to happen to me because it sounds like it's something that's related to linking your Pokemon Go account, which I have not done. So, that's good news. I don't think we'll have that problem crop up, but if it does, I will cry. Oh my God, I remember push mode, dude. That was actually, you know, now that I think about it, I think push mode was one of the first 3DS games that I bought off the eShop, because I remember playing it at school whenever I would bring my, 3DS to school. What the hell is my hair doing? I need to get a haircut so bad, man. I've let this grow out for way longer than I normally do, and now it's just all over the place. I don't know. You'll just have to deal with whatever this is doing. So, anyway, I remember playing Push Mode in school, and it was really fun. It was really, really fun. I know there was, like, sequels and stuff, and I'm not really sure about their quality or anything like that. I'm not sure if they're as good as Push Mode, but at this point, it's kind of just, besides the point, right? Because the whole eShop is gone, so it's not like I can go and discover that myself. You never had Push Mode? Dude, it's dope. It's dope. I know there's Push Mode, there's Crash Mode, Stretch Mode. Never heard of Stretch Mode. That might have been one of the ones that came, like, after I stopped playing my 3DS or something. Because after a certain point, I stopped playing it as often. And then, of course, after that, the Switch came out. So, I want to say it was like 20... I don't know, if I had to guess, like 2014, 2015 is when the 3DS stopped becoming my main console that I played. For a while it was. It had Pokemon, it had Zelda, it had freaking Luigi's Mansion at one point. I didn't play that one either. But there were some bangers in the 3DS library, and one of these days I need to pick it up again and just experience all the games that I did, that I really enjoyed at one point, and also try to see if I can experience the ones that I haven't. Maybe like get my hands on a physical card or something. I don't know how easy that'll be. Especially now, I'm sure all the prices are like super jacked up for no freaking reason. Other than the fact that the eShop is gone. So, anyway, that's my spiel. That's my story. How was you guys this weekend? For everybody that's here so far, what'd you guys do? Any activities that were fun? Let's see, what did I do this weekend? Oh, it was like Easter, right? Those are like those holidays, like the religious ones, and like the whatever you would categorize Columbus Day and President's Day as. I never remember when those happen. Squidnick, I love those emotes, specifically the Bongo Umbreon. That one's my favorite. I never remember when those holidays are. But now that I think about it, I do remember this past weekend, I went to go have dinner with my mom at this Italian place, and they served this giant, like, family-size serving of, like, a good chunk of their menu. And they brought it all out to the table. I wish I took a photo, but they brought it all out to the table to the point where all the dishes of food covered up the entire table. So you couldn't really see what was, like, the table under it. And, oh my God, it was so much food. It was just 3 people. Like, how are 3 people supposed to power through a family-sized serving of anything? Each one is supposed to, is like supposed to feed 4. Or more, depending on what it is. And they brought out like 6 courses or something. It was ridiculous. So, my point with that is that I have a lot of leftovers now. So, that's fun. That's exciting. We love that for us. And that was my weekend. That was on Sunday. I don't really think I did anything on Saturday because I wanted to keep it a little bit more low-key. So, I didn't really do much on Saturday, but Sunday I really, really loved. If you guys haven't figured it out already, I'm a really big food person. You can get me to do anything for you, or to you, with food. So, what's up, Vine? Love the LeChonk emote as always. How you doing, dude? Hey, listen. Apparently they do love serving food, so you know I can't fault them for that. That's fine. That is A-okay in my book. That's what I came for, right? But I will say I also love the atmosphere, too. It's like this old sort of, like, Italian... I mean, obviously, it's an Italian place, but, like... You know how, like, the Italian aesthetic... What would you call that? Like, the ones from Jersey and, you know, like, faux Italy, like America does? I don't know what to call that aesthetic, but... They have a real masterful craft at that. Finally got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That is a crazy take to have in 2023, but I'm happy for you. How are you enjoying it? Dude. Vibe, I'm so excited for you to watch the Mario movie, dude. It was so good. I want to go see it again. But this time, well, I want to see it again, but I don't know what format to see it in. Because the original showing that I got to see last week was like a standard 2D, so you know, your typical movie. But I want to see it in, like, I don't know, some other format, like 3D IMAX, or I think there's this thing called D-Box at Cinemark. So I'm trying to decide what kind of showing that I want to see for this next viewing, but I don't know what. I want to get the biggest and most exciting and, like, weirdest showing that I can in this movie, but I need to do some research as to what's available. Not very good online. Yeah, there's some crazy people online. I'm not very good online either, and yet I play it. You're going to IMAX tomorrow? Dude! That's freaking exciting. I remember, I wish they had one here where I live, and I don't know if they do. I'll have to do some more research, like I said. What's the most recent Spider-Man movie called? I forget. I don't know. Whatever that one is. I went to go see it whenever I was on vacation in Florida this past December. Or no. When did No Way Home come out? Was it No Way Home? Was it 2 years ago? Like December of 2021? Crap, man, I don't remember. But anyway, whenever that came out, when I was a new movie, oh my God, what is going on with my nose? I'm like allergies or something. We went to go see it in theaters while I was in Disney, and they had this AMC theater that had a screen that was, it was either 2 or 3 stories tall, but I remember the tickets that I had were on the third story. Well, actually it was 3 stories. I had to take an elevator to get up to my seat, and this screen was so big, it was insane. And the sound system was also equally as nuts, because you sit in the seat and like every loud sound, every punch, every kick, every like crescendo of the music. Your seat was just shaking with the sound coming from the subwoofers in that theater. So it was great. It was really, really cool. I think that's I think it was an IMAX screen. I don't know, but that was a really pleasant viewing experience. I don't know if I have anything like that near me, and I don't think I do. But if I had the option to see the Mario movie in a screen like that, I would totally take it. I would totally take it. Let me see. When did No Way Home come out? Oh my God, my nose. 2021. Okay, so I was right. December of 2021. Oh my God. All those years, 2021, 22, and 2020, all kind of blend together in my brain. I feel like it all was the same for a while, and I think this year now feels like the first year where it's like a little different, but still pretty much the same in a lot of ways. I don't know. Is that just me? Can you imagine if I drove all the way up to Arlington just to see that movie? Dude, I've done so much driving recently. I'm okay with just chilling in bed today. Or I guess tomorrow would be like the thing to do. What's up, Neon? Yeah, dude. Making a return. I don't know how nervous I am for this bug happening to me. It happened to Nan, but she did also mention that she connected her Pokemon Go account to Scarlet and Violet. So she's the first person that I know that it's happened to. And because she said that she connected Pokemon Go, it's made me more confident in the fact that it probably won't happen to me, because there's other people that were saying it's a result of connecting to Pokemon Go, and I have not done that. So I think I'm pretty much safe. I think I'm pretty much safe. You have your Pogo connected? Oh, Jesus. If only we had known, right? If only we had known ahead of time. What is the benefit of doing that again? Like, can you transfer them from Pokemon Go to Scarlet and Violet? Because I don't even think I would want to do that to begin with. I want to transfer my stuff to Pokemon Home whenever that becomes a thing. Yeah, maybe you can, like, undo it or something. I don't know. Like I said, I've never actually done it myself, so. Unbeknownst to me on how all that works. Where's my controller? I just realized whenever I lean forward, you guys see like this giant tuft of blue hair in your face. Every time I've done that in the past, it's put like blue hair in your face, and I don't know if I've ever realized that. So anyway, what do you guys say that we go ahead and get started, right? We can keep talking, but I'm ready to start shiny hunting here and figure out what the heck I'm doing. So let's pause our music. Yep. Games, layouts. Okay, cool. Look at me. I've already got all this set up to the T. Watch my Mario shoes and my arms started hurting. Do you have the same ones that I do? The Pumas? I get compliments on those all the time. And I'm not sure if people that compliment me understand that they are Mario shoes or if they just like the color. Yeah, we do have the same ones. That's awesome. That's dope. Yeah, even just the other day when I went to go see the Mario movie, some guy, not at the Mario movie, it was the same day though, complimented my shoes, and I was like, thank you. I don't know if he knows that these are just Mario shoes. Not that I would think they're not cool for being Mario shoes, but other people might. All right, let's see. Which Pokemon are we missing? Wait. Hold on.
Where are my donuts?
I need to log in and see what the... Thank you, Reggie. I need to log in and see what the heck I have. Where did I leave off? Does anyone remember? Which Pokemon did we leave off on hunting? I guess I can look at my overlay, right? Citadel? Still need to see the Mario movie and the D&D movie. What's up, Mika? Yeah, I want to see the D&D movie too. As somebody who has, you know, a very limited experience with D&D as a whole, I've heard it's pretty good. you know, for a TNT movie. So I need to see that. I want to see Mario again, just because I liked it that much. I think I've mentioned this already, but I want to go see Mario with my mother. I think that'd be really fun. Okay, so we have most of the starters left to do. Citadel. Am I gonna need to do 2 of these? Maybe. Let's go to boxes. Gonna see one of them last week, but you were stricken with illness. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Like, everyone I know is getting sick, and I don't know if that's like a allergies thing or if there's like, I don't know. Is it just that time of the year, I guess, where people get sick? Right before spring? Well, I guess right before summer. It's been spring for a while. Okay, so we have all of the... Cool, we have all these. I have a pair of Tandem Mouse. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. I do remember Frigibax, and I oh my god, I should have just hard stuck it that last time I was hunting it and just hunted a 3rd one. But for whatever reason, I just did not do that. So, let me see. Do I have a... What's it called? Herba Mystica. Here we go. Okay, sweet and salty is the only things we have left. So where is my... Where's my recipe book? Okay. So, what we don't want to combine together is sweet and sour. Okay, so that's fine. 2 salty is also fine. Okay, so we have enough for 2 hunts, or 2 uses, which is fine, because if we optimize, we should be walking away with at least 2 shinies today. Maybe 3 or 4, if we get lucky. All right, so Citadel. I remember there was a certain part of the map that I was on last time to hunt this thing. I don't remember where. I remember what it looks like, though. There's like this big structure. There's like this big rock. Do you remember where that is, Neon, by any chance? I know it's not the snowy area, but it's close to it. Is it this? Zapapico? Maybe it's this? Let's give it a shot. Let's see if it looks familiar. I think you might be right based off of the formation of that rock. Let's drive up a little ways. Oh, man, it's been so long since I've done shiny hunting. Feels so foreign. Is this the place? Oh my god, you were so right. You were so right. Okay, so first things first. Let's drop a big ol' save. And, get away from me! So how's it work? Picnic, right? We do a picnic. Might risk corruption to see if I can disconnect Pokemon Go. I will say, Nan, you know, the person I was talking about at the top of the hour, she told me that the bug happened to her, but she also sent me a message afterwards saying she was able to restore her data. I don't know how, but it seems like it's undoable if it happens to you. So that's good news. Hold on. I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay. Remember when I talked about how people were like getting sick? Ugh. I don't think I'm getting sick. I just have allergies. For whatever reason. I don't know what it is. Okay. So. Let's make us this sandwich, right? So we do this. Same here. What the heck, man? It's like it strikes all humans at once. It's kind of weird. All right, where's my recipe? I just had it on my screen. All right. So create creative. We'll do cucumber and pickle. Now if we're looking for oh my god. I think satotl is just straight ice, right? I forgot, I need to pull up like so many things for reference while we do these hunts. Okay, satotl, yeah, straight ice. Okay, so never mind. Let's try to see if we could cheese this in a certain way, but I guess not. Okay, so we need 3 cloth sticks. 3 cloth sticks. 1, 2, 3. And then any of our herbas will do. So 1, 2. We'll give it a peek pig. All right. Let's see here. This should give me... Oh, God. Forgot it's these. But I guess you can stack them together so it's still effectively a flat surface. Unlike the bell peppers or whatever the ones that are like round on the bottom and flat on the top are. I forget what those are. Oh my god, those are the worst. All right, cucumbers. Just throw these on anywhere. Perfecto. Cool. Oh crap! Wait. I know I'm not supposed to do that, but I guess it worked out. Managed to break the Hylian shield in Breath of the Wild to survive my Lionel killing spree, though. Can't you get it repaired or something? I think. Is this cooking mama? It's yo mama. Dude, what should I have for dinner today? Wait, shit. Never mind. Forget I asked. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my favorite place here. I'm not gonna... No! No! Here it comes, dude! No! Oh, God. I knew what I said immediately after I said it. All right, sparkling title and encounter. All right, so, let me see. Can I eat cheese today? Is that an option? Probably not. What's up, Nan? Cursing on a children's game reported. Okay, dude. Don't act like you don't do the same thing. All right, let's get the heck out of here. Nan, we were just talking about you. Vibe, that's a lie. She always tells me I'm better than Mama. Ah! Is that a shiny already? There's no shots! Wait, that's sick! I love those guys. Had to pop the pog. What did you say? So we were talking about how this is like my first time playing this since all of the what's it called? Like bugs. And I mentioned how it happened to you, but somehow you were able to like undo it or something. I guess undo is the right word. You were able to reverse what happened to your saved data. So how did you do that? How did you do that? I'm sure there's like some sort of process to it or something. Thanks, Nan. Teddy Bear, what the snot drip was me last week. God. I mean, I feel like I have some allergies too, more than just like a stuffy nose, but I'm hoping that doesn't happen to me. You get to the point you could save on another profile, which is like not long. Okay, so if you have saved data like mine, oh wait, you have to, wait, You make another Switch profile, and then you progress in the game to the point where you can save. And that's it. Not stuffy, runny. My nose was like a faucet. That's disgusting. I don't like the way that was worded. Gross. It's worth risking corruption to disconnect Pokemon Go. Okay, so you just save on another profile. So basically, you progress to that point on a different profile, and then what? You transfer that to like your main one? I guess I don't really have to worry because I haven't connected Pokemon Go. But I'm just kind of curious how that all works. You have to give me shiny Ravska? Dude, that'd be pog. Let's go. That'd be so pog. You can hunt with me if you want. If you want to do a trade via the Union Room, and then after that we could just shiny hunt together. If you feel like it. I know sometimes you do. Just saving worked. What? So you get to the point in another profile where you save, and then just saving restores the data on your original one? What? How does that happen? You down? Okay, cool. I guess I'll let this sandwich run out first, and then I can host another room like I usually do. Somebody mark this place on the map so I don't forget where to go once we connect again. Yeah, that is really weird. Why does it work like that? What the heck? That is so odd, but I guess I'm not a game developer, so I can't really tell why that would be. Huh. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you, Name. That's good. That's good news. I was gonna cry for you if you somehow were not able to recover that. Jesus. That feels like such a massive error. Is this it? Oh wait, is that just this? Okay, that's just the shadow of the tree. Darn, I thought we were onto something. Game isn't even connected to Pokemon Go anymore, it seems. Oh, Pog. Okay, so you're safe, I guess. Maybe Pogo desyncs it somehow, and saving somewhere else recalibrates it. You know? I mean, part of me says that doesn't make sense, but the other part of me is also like, well, I guess you don't really know enough to be able to say that, so. On the one hand, it doesn't seem like that would... I don't know. That's just weird. My collection isn't as large as yours. You know the stuff I have. I do. I would cry mostly for the fact that we've already cried over the course of this hunt, and I would have to cry all over again if I wanted to get it all back. That would just be straight up annoying. But based off on like all the reports that I've seen over the past few weeks, it seems like it's mostly connected to Pokemon Go. I don't think I've seen a single report of somebody saying that it just happened to them with that not happening. Not being the case. So I think I'm pretty much safe. As long as I don't do that, but I wasn't gonna anyway. Genshin update today. More characters, I guess. Another area, I don't know. It's so funny how like announcements like that happen for that game, and yet I don't really hear about them like at all. But it's probably because I'm not on that side of the internet, like on Twitter or whatever. TCG? There's a TCG? I mean, that's kind of cool. Yeah. What? Is it actually good? You know, like random side note, but like a few weeks ago when I was at PAX, I got to try a little bit of the Pokemon TCG while we were there, but they had like a play lab that you could play and learn stuff. And I don't know, I kind of felt like a little motivated to pick up some more packs going forward and maybe play some of the TCG on my phone now that I know a little bit more of how it works and stuff. So that was pretty fun, and it kind of, I don't know, kind of opened my eyes a little bit, because I won most of the rounds that I was a part of, and to be honest, it was kind of fun. Not because I was winning, but because it felt like, you know, I was learning, and the game itself is actually pretty simple. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll be playing some Pokemon TCG on my phone, you know, in the coming days, or weeks, or months, or however long. Yeah, TCG looks fun. I just, like, I've been so turned off by it in the past just because people have told me horror stories about how they've spent, like, $500 on chasing, like, a certain card for their deck or whatever, but I don't know if Pokemon Go or Pokemon Live is the same way as far as, like, chasing cards for your deck and stuff. I think it's a little bit more free-to-play friendly in that regard, which makes me happy because I don't really want to spend money on virtual cards as well as physical cards. You know, that would just, oh my god, that'd be tilting beyond all reason. Yeah, I've heard Yu-Gi-Oh's pretty bad on that front. You know who I've heard horror stories from? That guy, Mr. Drew. Halfway done with Pushmo? Dude. I think okay, so the other day, whenever the eShop shut down, I went through my entire catalog of stuff that I've downloaded on the eShop over the past, you know, since it existed. And I downloaded all the games that I didn't already have on my 3DS, and Pushmo was one of them. I need to go back and play some Pushmo. I still have access to it, so I should just go and relive, I wouldn't say childhood, but like years past. See if it still holds up by my current standards today, you know? 0 mobile hotspots. I can't shiny hunt when I can't do it alone. No! No! That's okay. The month resets in like 2.5 weeks? 3.5 weeks? You need a shower for Yu-Gi-Oh? That's true. That's true. Yu-Gi-Oh players can get pretty stinky. That's true. Another one that is not Citadel. I mean, I'll take it, but who knows if I'll even be keeping it, because if I don't find Citadel, I'm gonna have to reset this entire sandwich. Who should I shiny hunt? Citadel. You should shiny hunt Citadel, if you ask me. Oh my god, get in the ball! I need to continue this. Oh my god. Excuse me. Shiny hunt Gothorita. If you're talking to me, absolutely not. But Neon might. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Get absolutely dunked on. Also, Pokemon Stadium comes to Switch Online tomorrow. That's pretty exciting. You can get it before Alec. Maybe. Maybe you can. I don't know. My luck seems pretty good, but it's like in the wrong Pokemon are popping up. All my luck is going to these things. Oh my god, can you just... Jesus Christ! This Sneasel. Okay, whatever. Get out of... Okay, we're not going to do quick balls anymore. We're just going to throw an Ultra Ball and see if that works. I hope it does. I hope it does. Man, what do I do with Pokemon Stadium, man? What sort of content do we even do for that game? I've been waiting for it for so long to come into NSO, but now what? Minigames? I was hoping that whenever it came out, it would have some sort of connection to the GBA games, but... Or, I guess, GBC games, but that doesn't seem to be the case. If it's all rentals, I don't know how motivated I would be to play through this story with just rental Pokemon. So, minigames, I guess? There we go. Very nice, very nice. Good times were had all around. We can get rid of ourselves in this area. Man, I need to do some real, like, I need to do some real maintenance on my body, man. Because I got to cut my hair. I also need to trim my nails. Look how long those babies are. I don't know if you can really see. Oh, there we go. Look how long those babies are. Also, my black is rubbing off. My polish is rubbing off, so that's kind of sad. Ugh. I need to do some maintenance. Maybe after stream today. Or tomorrow. I guess it's kind of late in the day to get a haircut. Ay, ay, ay. Does anyone ever, like... Does anybody in chat have, like, a good habit of keeping up with self-care like that? I feel like whenever I get a haircut, it's out of necessity and not because, like, I thought ahead and managed to get a haircut before I got it long. Like, the stuff that I do for, like, self-hygiene and stuff, I feel like is always a result of just things getting too long or, like, going on for too long. A little too long. Obviously not, like, forever, but a little bit too long, and it feels like I'm always behind, you know? I don't know what it is, but I mean, other than like taking a shower, you know, I feel like I'm pretty good on that. But when it comes to like getting a haircut or even like, you know, going to get new glasses, like I need to get new glasses soon because look at this. I don't know. Hold on. Look at this. These glasses are not only like the wrong size when I bought them because they were cheap, but look at this. Like the front part of the frame is like chipping off. I don't know if the camera's even picking that up. I can't see. But like the front part of the pane is chipping off, and it's like now that my glasses are practically about to fall apart, I'm starting to think to myself like, man, I should probably get some new glasses. And I think the same thing with my hair. I'm like, man, my hair's getting kind of long. I should probably go get that cut now. And now that I look at it, I'm like, man, I should probably trim my nails because these are getting kind of long. Look like you stuck your hand in a food processor. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't remember the last time I did them. It was not before PAX. It was not pretty soon before PAX. Because I remember thinking before PAX, I was like, damn, I didn't get a chance to like update this. Oh well, that's fine. Which they looked fine back then, but that was a couple weeks ago at this point. So since then, they've chipped and eroded away to the point where it looks kind of sad. So, for Genshin, I've saved so many fragile resin that I'm going to do a week's worth of artifact farming in a single night. Will get what I want? Probably not. Is that one character that you have like a C67 on or something? You'll just pull him again. You do the same thing, Dan? Oh my god. Thank goodness I'm not by myself. But I don't know, it's weird. I've always kind of been that way with like specific forms of hygiene, i.e. my hair and my nails. Always so like just a little behind on those. I don't know if that'll ever change. I mean, at this point, if it hasn't, then it probably won't, right? So I think this is just who I am as a person. Oh, you said yes to taking care of yourself well. Oh. Okay, so we are different then. Sheesh. I feel like if I had like I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to call it, but like oh, that was another shiny. I feel like if I had like a nice spa style bathroom that I could sit and do my thing in, like all the self-care stuff, then I probably would do it more often. But the fact of the matter is I don't. So more often than not, whenever I trim my nails or like do my hair or anything like that, I just, okay, dude, all right. Okay, well, aside from me doing that in the bathroom, more often than not, I just kind of like sit on top of my toilet and just like, here I go, I'm trimming my nails, and like, it's not the most comfortable thing in the world, and it's obviously it could be worse, and I'm thankful that I have a bathroom at all. But I feel like I would enjoy it more if I had a spa style bathroom. What I mean by that is like a, I don't know, I wouldn't say marble, but like stone, like floors, you know? What whatever you think of like spa-style bathroom, like the places you go to go get your nails done or something. If I feel like if I had a bathroom like that in my room or my house, I feel like I would look forward to doing it more. Thus, I would do it more often. If I had plumbing that wasn't eternally clogged, what the hell? What the had to? Huh? How does that happen? What? Eternally clogged. Eternally clogged bathroom. That sucks. So you like what? You can't flush? Jacuzzi tub. Yes, that's what I mean, I think. Where you can sit in the tub and like... I used to live in this house. It wasn't mine. God damn it. I used to live in this house that had like a jacuzzi style tub. And it was a love seat, or like however you call it, where there was like two sides where people could sit. And you're like in a bathtub, so you'd be facing each other. And it had like jets in it too. It was so nice. I miss that tub. I don't think I'll ever be able to afford a tub like that, but you know, something like a little bit more downscale from that and I'd be good to go. Bathtub doesn't drain when I shower. Well, how the heck are you supposed to shower if there's no drain? Where does it go? In a bucket? You have to like scoop it out? Man, I'd be in shambles if I had no indoor plumbing. Or like functional plumbing. Man, how long is this buff? I always press the wrong one. It's right on the D-pad, isn't it? Yeah. Little less than half. Little less than half the amount of time left for this Satotl to show up. This thing has been evading me for weeks. Like, in total, I think it's been evading me for weeks now. And it might just end up being that I'm going to have to let go of this Cubchoo and Sneasel, which is fine, but it sure would be nice if I didn't have to do that. You make sure you finish your... Oh, God. You make sure you finish your shower before the tub fully fills while standing in said water. Oh! I've had that happen to me a couple times in the past, but eventually we would, like, you know, go and snake it out, which is gross to do, but someone's gotta, I guess. I hate that, dude. I wish I could just pay someone to, like, clean, like, everything. I wish I had it made, you know? Because I'm way too easily grossed out by, like, hair in the sink or food in the dishwasher or... You know, simple things like that that people probably shouldn't be as evasive or averse of as I am. But golly, nothing sends me like picking up a plate out of the dishwasher and feeling a piece of food on it. Oh, I want to throw up. It's gross. It's gross. Snakes don't work because of how the pipes are shaped. Oh my God, that would suck. You'd hate living with me. My hair gets everywhere, dude. I mean... Like, mine does too, but like, whenever it like, it what's the word? Like, whenever it collects, you know, like in the sink and then you have to snake it out and there's like this big wad of hair. Oh my God, that's disgusting. I want to throw up every single time. Even if it is mine, it's still gross. Dude, I would call Mario, like, for real. He can come and unclog my sink. I don't have a dog, so... Wait, hold on. Never mind. Forget I said that. I think I would give them some proper business. I would give them some proper business. Seems like they would operate on the cheap, too. You know, considering that the way that that commercial was put together, right? Thank you for my... Wait, what? How does it go in the commercial? Thank you, Super Mario Brothers, for... What'd she say? Like, the only thing you haven't drained at this point is my wallet? Like, something like that? I don't remember. This is why I need to go see the movie again, so I can memorize every single line and then quote it. Every single one. I can almost do the same thing with Emperor's New Groove at this point, but I've seen that for so freaking long. Bank account, that's what it is. Right. Right. The only thing you guys haven't drained is my bank account. I need to go see that film again. I am so stoked. At some point this week, I think I want to go. back to the theater and give it another viewing. I was so smitten. I think tomorrow, by the way, is the day that my like non-spoiler review of the Mario Brothers movie will be out on YouTube. So, if you're perusing the tube tomorrow and are looking for something to watch, that'd probably be a good place to start, I would hope. Might I suggest my Mario Brothers movie review? I hope I have time to get that out tomorrow, but I think I will. Yo, where is this freeze a toddle, man? Dude, Mika, I saw that, and I saw like some people making like claims that the movie is woke or something, and I'm like, oh my god, nothing makes me think somebody is more brain dead and instantly than whenever they use the term woke unironically. Oh my god, I fear for the future of media literacy. Jesus Christ. I'm not even sure if they know what that means. Did I tell you about the banjo that timed everyone out in Treeback? Oh no. Did his name start with a B and end with a rad? That'd be hilarious. The second I hear woke in that context, I know they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Yeah, I immediately... This goes for like anybody, even like... Even if you're watching right now and if you're this kind of person, I'm sorry, this is just how it is, but like, if I hear somebody use the term woke unironically, I immediately think you're stupid. Like, you're gonna have to do some serious, like, backtracking, reversal, or like, you're gonna have a steep hill to climb in order to get me back into the way of thinking that you're just a normal person, you know? Using the term woke unironically. Do you want the story? Yeah, let's hear it. I keep forgetting that you went to DreamHack recently. I didn't even know that was a thing that was happening until you mentioned it. Are you shiny? I can never tell whenever they're in the shadows like this. Okay, no. Damn, dude. I think this is an L sandwich. I don't like that word. That's good, Dion. That's good. It's a bad word. Well, it's not a bad word, but it's like a not great word to use. Because then it would make me think you're stupid. They fully don't know what woke actually means. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. You know, that's another, like, now that we're thinking about it, whenever someone uses the word woke or cancel culture, both of them, just immediately, like, I just already think you're stupid. Whatever you're about to say after that, it doesn't matter. This is coming from an uninformed and unintelligible individual. There was a King of the Hill before the tournaments, and basically whoever's on stage when it ended won $1,000. So this banjo named Terror Bear went really far, but near the end, like a few minutes left before it ended, a timer stalled an inkling, and it was hilarious. Holy smokes. Was that on stream or something? I kind of want to watch that. That sounds so, like, goblin, like gremlin strat. Hello, the stream, and the first message I see in chat is about Mario incest. So it's all uphill from here. What's up, Robin?
Pleasure to keep you with us.
Cynthia, thank you for the tier 2.
And there was
34 months, that's almost 3 years.
Fainted. I was sick, so I left early. Other than that, it was pretty cool.
Other than that, that's good. That's good. What? Like, people just smelled like that, or were they doing it at the event? That'd be crazy. Was it so that Smash Fest was like a local for you? That's cool. I remember the last time I went to a Smash local, which is like, had to have been 2013, 2014. It was for Melee. And like, I don't even say this because I hate on Melee players all the time, but like, it was legit so terribly smelling. It was so bad. It wasn't even like drugs. It was just BO, I think. It was so bad that I played my set and then I just left. I didn't even really care that I lost so early. I just left because it smelled so bad. It It was terrible. It was the dankest smell that I think I've ever been in, and I've been in some pretty dank smells. Like, trust me, I've been to Disney World in the summer, and you gotta wonder to yourself in moments like that, like, are people just aware? Not, or I guess the question would be, are people not aware of how bad they smell? Oh my God, it was terrible. But hey, Mewtwo King was there, so I guess that was kind of cool. You know, I got to see him. But that was like, I think that was the last Smash tournament that I went to, or Smash event that I've been to, because it just smelled so awful. And trust me, I dunk on Melee players all the time, but like, Jesus Christ, that was so, like, just not a joke, just terrible. So I know exactly, I think, what you were talking about, Cynthia. So bad, so bad. Just to hang out to play Smash. Okay, so it's not like a tournament per se, but just more like a what'd you call it? There's a word for it. You do it in fencing. You like, oh, I think it starts with an S. Stall? No. Sparring. It's like a sparring event. Nerd smelling. Shocking. Yeah, I know. Breaking news, am I right? Not really. So happy that I met the English voice actors of Barbara and Albedo in Genshin. They both did a 10 poll on my account and signed some art for me. Funnily enough, I mentioned how I didn't have Albedo, and he jokingly said, "Get out." Oh, lol. Well, did you pull him from the 10 poll? Maybe that would have been like the redemption arc or something. He would have forgiven you. To be honest, Melee smell has improved greatly, but to be fair, the bar wasn't very high. Yeah. There's a reason why growing up there was this term whenever you would go to a gaming convention called, maybe somebody in the chat has heard of it too, but whenever I would go somewhere with whoever I was with at the time, she would lovingly call the smell of conventions the con funk. And no joke, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Thankfully for like media events and stuff, it's not really much of an issue. Like for PAX, for example, I mean, those are just a bunch of journalists. Those aren't really, you know, like tried and true gamers per se. But at least all the events that I go to, like E3 and PAX and whatnot, it's more media, so thankfully those don't really smell quite as bad. Comic-Con was smelly, holy moly. Yeah, I've never been to like one of those big time anime conventions. Another one? Are you kidding me? Why? This game is giving me everything but Citadel. Oh my God. Not the con funk. Yeah, I know. She had a loving term for it and everything. But that person was, Jesus Christ, I know. She was super into cosplay. So she would go to conventions pretty often. And you know, I guess that was just a thing that we all just kind of accepted at a certain point in time. When I said it was uphill from here, I wasn't expecting to discuss smelly cons. Okay, but like you get it though, right, Robin? Like you've been there. Surely you've been to a convention and walked in and thought, holy smokes! And then, you know, came to the realization that people that share our interest just do not have proper hygiene most of the time. It's pretty sad. She was going to conventions while cosplaying? Oh no. Yeah, she had stories in the past about, I mean, this was also like, you know, early 2010s, late 2000s, and, you know, how do I put this? We've made some great strides in the past few years, for sure, on, like, boundaries, right? You probably know what I'm getting at. But I remember whenever we first started seeing each other, she had stories to tell me of, you know, people that did not respect those quite as well. So, thankfully, at least for all the female friends I have now, it doesn't seem to happen quite as often, but using the term quite as often isn't very motivating, right? So, hopefully one day we can just reach a point where people just, you know, keep their hands to themselves and, like, you know, don't do that. That would be great. That'd be fantastic. Thank you, gamers, for always giving me a bad rap whenever I tell people that I play video games for a living. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where the hell is this Satotl, by the way? We're about to run out of time. I mean, we might as well just reset right here, but just in case. I'll do one more full revolution of this rock. For me, it'll never happen for sure, because I'm ugly as hell. Well, if you ask me, to be honest, I don't really know if that has much to do with it, but, you know, I don't really think it's really worth arguing for that matter either. It's just bad regardless, you know? It's time, yeah, it's time, Squidnick. I'm gonna have to lose all 3 shinies that I just caught, but whatever. It's in the interest of keeping the... It's in the interest of keeping the sandwich materials. Jesus, you haven't found one yet either? Neon, what the heck is going on with this thing, man? This is so unlucky. So unlucky. Yeah, I know, Cynthia. It really doesn't matter. If you're wearing a shirt, some creeps are going to try to look up its... Yep. Yep. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if I ever went anywhere with her while she was cosplaying. I was so I was like, I was never able to see it. Not that I would really need to believe it, but I don't think I've ever really been around whenever like that kind of stuff happens. I don't know. It's weird. Gamers be weird. All right. How do I set this up again? Okay, so connect to the internet. First step. While you're at PAX, I got my account reviewed in Genshin. It was fun seeing my account from someone else's perspective. What do I get for getting shiny Satotl before you? One of the shinies from my box of extras. I hope that will suffice. Skirts are cute and wearing them makes me feel cute. Well, good. Pokeball. Okay, yeah, okay. Now I remember. God, it's been so long. Jesus. Union Circle. Let's make a room. Whenever I do a Sailor Moon cosplay, I'm sewing biker shorts into my leotard. You probably should. You probably should. Okay, where is the thing? Here we go. Bithbipple. Bithbipple. There you go. There's the code. I'll wait for Squidnick to join, and then we will continue our hunts. Man, speaking of cosplay, I want to do that again sometime. Oh, I know we're kind of far removed from it at this point, but that one time that I did the Lucina cosplay, that was actually really fun. Made me feel powerful and cool. I don't know if I would do her again, but it was a fun time regardless. Remember me, I need to buy patterns. I don't know what I would do. So, well, if I had to cosplay something... There was a character... Hold on. I'm trying to think of something. There was a character recently... Oh! You know what I want to cosplay? Which, I mean, I don't know if I would consider a cosplay. Hold on, let me fly to this point first. Get our sandwich ready, and then I'll talk about it. So we're flying to the western part of Zapapico. Also, I need the sandwich simulator. So I can figure out what the heck we're supposed to put in the sandwich. One second. I know I just mentioned a funny story, but 1 second. So we need cucumber. I always lose track of where the pickle is. Okay, pickle. Cloth sticks. And then I will put in 2 salty herbas. Multiplayer mode is on, which means that... Okay. So as long... Okay, I think as long as you have cloth sticks to deposit, Squidnick, that should be fine. I think we should be good. All right, we're going to drive ourselves all the way up here. 1 second. I promise we're getting really close here. And then I'll continue my story. Let's do picnic. And I think that's good. We just need to collab on this sandwich making here. Right, Nan. So, okay, hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. So, that being said, like, this is correct, right? Like, this would be the proper recipe. Yeah, that's fine, Squidnick. I'll just wait in this spot. Because it would be the same recipe as before. I just wouldn't be the person to put in the cloth sticks. I feel like I should know the answer to this, but it's been so long since I've done this last that I'm kind of out of the habits. But I think that's right. Hold on. While we wait for an answer, let's do what's her name? Fuck. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Shoot, man. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, just remember not to drop anything. Yeah, I got you. I don't really know how sandwiches work, but why sparkling power fighting? Oh, wait, why is it fighting? Huh? Wait, why is it fighting? This needs to be ice. Hello? I didn't even catch that. You are so right. What the hell? It's not me missing something. Wait. What is going on here? What? More pickle and cucumber, I think. Pickle. Cucumber. No? Wait, what? This is the exact recipe that I followed earlier. What is going on? Okay, recipe. Let's see. Oh! Wait, it needs to be 3 cloth sticks. Wait. Cucumber, pickle, and then we need to click this 3 times, despite the fact that it says 3, because it comes with 3 per serving. It's be 1, 2, 3, and then salty times 2. There we go. Okay. See, okay, that makes more sense. All right, anyway, while we're waiting for Squidnick, Morks, what's up, dude? If I had a nickel for every time I was late to stream because I was at Walmart, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot of money, but it's weird that it happened twice. What's up, dude? Welcome back home. Thank you for tuning in to stream today. We're doing some more shiny hunting and continuing our living decks. Still haven't done any shiny hunting in this game, so I don't know if there was some mechanic I don't know about. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. I forgot that, like, with each serving, there's 3. So I read the 3 and I was like, oh, these are all the ones I need, but it's 3 per serving, and I needed 3 servings. That makes more sense. Yeah. It's if you drop something. Okay, but anyway. So, there was this character recently in a video game that I played on stream that has an outfit that I really want to cosplay as one day, because I feel like it'd be really easy. Okay? I'm going to show you who this person is in just 1 second. As soon as I pull up, like, a good model of this character. This should do it. Okay. So, this is who I'm talking about. Where can I get claw sticks? Let me look that up for you. You can find cloth sticks in Puerto Marinada. Puerto Marinada. There you go. So this person is Ashley Grimm. Right? Now, This is obviously not what she looks like normally, but she has this outfit in the game. Get out of here, Chrome. Called her casual outfit. And look at this, dude. That is freaking sick. I would honestly, like, even outside of cosplay, I feel like I would just wear this normally. I mean, obviously, aside from the tights, I'd probably have to come up with some other, like, alternative, but... okay, well, listen, it gets better. It gets better, okay? There is this thing that you can unlock after doing, like, a certain difficulty and fulfilling certain requirements or whatever, where each character gets their own, what the game calls accessories. And one of her accessories is freaking blue hair, dude. Okay? So imagine for a moment, if you will, boom. Casual outfit, boom. Blue hair, easy. Oh my God, I would so wear that. Like 100%. Like this, like the back of her top has a chainsaw on it. That's so freaking gnarly. I love the sleeves too. Oh my God. I mean, it's kind of like a teal in this screenshot, but in the game, it's kind of closer to, I don't know, like a Hylian shield blue, if that makes sense. Just with a little bit more like shininess to it. Thank you, Cynthia. I think so too. I think the materials that I would need to get obviously would be the clothes, but I also like these platform like Converse sneakers or whatever the hell that is. That is so cool. Oh my God, I would so wear that. That gets me hyped. So that combined with like all this going on here, yeah. I feel like I would cosplay that, and I would use it as a way to play Resident Evil 4 again on stream. Now that I have like made some pretty decent progress on the run. The other day, hold on, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday, like early this morning. I did my first playthrough, going as fast as I can on the hardest difficulty. Let's get rid of Chrome, by the way. So I did that this morning, and I got myself down to bada bing. Jesus Christ, that's super blown out, but I don't know if you can read it. There we go. A little under 4 hours, and I think I can get it to about 3 if I really, really tried. So the next time I stream this game, I should be able to complete it in about a little over 3 hours, if I'm fast enough. Unfortunately, I couldn't get cloth sticks. Okay, well, that's fine. Here, let me see if I can plug up something else that you can bring. One moment, Squidnick. Let me figure this out for you. Do you have noodles? The hell is a watch streak, and why did Twitch just tell me to share it with creator and mods? Well, why didn't you? I don't see it in chat. What the heck? What the heck, Morks? Cloth sticks are in Levincia. Sirabi says Porto Marinada or Levincia. So maybe it's like a version exclusive thing, but it says on Sirabi that it's both. Because I don't know what the hell it is. It means that I think you've tuned into like a certain amount of streams consecutively, if I had to guess. If I had to venture a guess, that would be my take. Oh, wait, okay, maybe the port means that you can get them at the auction. That's true. That'd be helpful if that was notated somewhere on this page, but it also says Levincia, which has nothing like that. So that maybe Levincia is the easier of the two. But regardless, if you have noodles or something, Squidnick, we can make that work too. Easily make that work. Oh my God. All right. Oh, look at my little Azumarill just sleeping, freaking napping. Got noodles? All right, cool. We can make that work. That's fine. Dude, I am so freaking hungry. It's getting to that point in the night where I'm starting to get really hungry. Jesus. Jesus. Pushmo is so addicting. Dude, you're making me want to whip out my 3DS, man. Play some Pushmo. Some classics. Oh, man. Ain't how I just said Azumarill, huh? Would it upset you to know that the same person who I was talking about earlier, about like going to conventions and like the con funk and, you know, whatever, that same person that I was with years ago, she would also say the word or the color, how would you pronounce it? There's a specific color of blue. Azure? Hold on. How do you actually pronounce this? Let me Google this. Oh, wait, there's a what?
Azure.
Azure. Yeah, she would pronounce it like Azure. I don't know where I was going with this, but everyone would make fun of her for that. And I was like, oh my god, that is literally how you say it. That doesn't make any sense. So I remember going on this long, like, debate. I don't remember with who, but like how to pronounce the word Azure. Azure? I don't know. I feel like Azure feels more natural for me to say anyway. Anyway, it's a lovely color blue. It's one of my favorite color blues besides Sapphire. Fiona from Haunting Ground could be a fun cosplay for me. Man, we keep talking about Haunting Grounds. So you want to play it, but I don't know if there's any way to easily do that on like current gen systems, you know? What does this character even look like? Where do we meet? Go to the western gate of Zappa Pico and then drive north. I'm a little bit north of that. Want a remake? All right, let's look at this character since we're sitting here waiting for Squidnick. Fiona Haunting Ground. Oh god, I hope there's no like spicy searches here. She's cute. Oh my god. Wait, what the heck? We've got Fiona, we've got Ashley Graham from RE4, and we've got, oh fuck, what's her name? Heather? Or no? She's from Silent Hill 3. I can't remember her name. These feel like all different versions of the same character. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but... Huh. I never made that connection. Heather Mason! Okay, cool. So I was right. Partially. Heather Mason, yes. I have not played Silent Hill 3, though. I should probably do that at some point. Japan likes blonde, white girls. Well, go Japan, I guess. I never noticed that those characters look pretty similar. Interesting. All right. Anyway, I want to play Haunted Ground somehow, some way. Is there a way to do that, like, you know, just through not, like, sketchy means than modern day systems? What's Silent Hill? Dude! Only one of the most prolific horror series, like, ever. Probably next to Resident Evil, to be honest. It's like a noisy hill, but quieter. This is why I love having Robin in the chat. We just get to have dad jokes out the wazoo. An infinite supply. I don't know if it's on the PlayStation Store. Haunting Ground. This is a PlayStation 2 game, obviously. God, 2005? That feels like forever ago. It has never been re-released. At least according to Wikipedia. That's impressive. Especially when, you know, we live in a world where, like, Xbox and PlayStation pretty often put their games up for, like, you know, repurchase or whatever you want to call it, backwards compatibility. That's insane. I wonder if that's got something to do with, like, something dumb like copyright. It's got to be, right? There must be like a legitimate reason for why that is not available. Because I've heard a lot about Haunting Ground. Mostly that it's one of those cult classic kind of games. But you would think if it has that kind of reputation that it would be, you know, more readily playable. Capcom made and owns it. What? Weird. That is so weird. But Aloy being in Genshin is probably why we don't have Genshin Switch. Oh, like maybe PlayStation doesn't want them on this character on another platform. Is Genshin on anything else but PC? And I guess mobile? I wonder. But that's weird though. That can't be the case because it was announced that it was going to be coming to Switch. It's just taking forever. Why would they even let them announce it if that was the case? Right? Yeah, Genshin's on PlayStation, but Aloy is a PlayStation character. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Did you find the gate, Squidnick? Do you need help with directions? I can pull up the map real quick, just in case. One sandwich down, no Citadel. That is so cringe. That is so cringe. I don't know what it is with this thing, but it's so hard to narrow this down to only get Citadel. And I fear for my sanity, not only from Tandemaus and like, you know, like all the 1 in 100 chance of showing up evolutions, but also the Pokemon that spawn in places where the spawn table is very wide. Like Wiglet, for example. Wiglet is just straight water, but it only ever spawns by the beach. So I would have to use a water sandwich and just hope and pray that the shiny that I encounter is nothing else on the beach that's partially water also, and it is just Wiglet. That would be my hope. Another game that's similar to Haunting Ground that's not been released and even faced a moral panic in Europe is Rule of Rose. Ooh. See, I've heard of Haunting Ground, but I feel like I've heard even less of that game, whatever that is. I'm not exactly sure I've heard of that one before. Rule of Rose. Another PS2 game. What the? This is 2006 from... Oh, if it's... Okay, Atlas helped publish it. Okay, we're never getting it. We're never getting that game. Atlas hates publishing games again or porting them at all. Atlas hates money. So that would never happen, unfortunately. All right, Squidnick, let's make the thing happen. Oh, shit. Whoops. I mean, do that. Have you seen the rumors of Persona 3 remake? No, I have not. A lot of dark shit involving children. Like, in a scary way? Oh, God. It's always the little girl that makes up some sort of appearance in horror movies and games. All right, Squidnick, so what are you bringing? Noodles? Am I bringing the cloth sticks, or are you bringing the cloth sticks? Speak now, or forever hold your peace. Man, I'm kind of like, you know, once I'm done with RE4 and getting all the achievements for RE4, okay, you got noodles. I think I'll be craving another horror game to play. I think I will be. Let's see, we'll bring 2 salty. Am I bringing the herbas? I'm bringing the herbas, right? Oh, shit. Wait. Wait, hold on. Let me throw this in the... So we need something from this screen for you to bring. Do you have whipped cream, Squidnick? Hold on, I apologize. It's been so long since I've done sandwich making. Do you have whipped cream? Full remake of Persona 3 is apparently in the... Okay, yeah, bring whipped cream. Forget the noodles. Bring whipped... Well, actually, wait. Hold on. Yeah, bring the noodles and whipped cream. Okay. Perfect. Apparently in the works, except we don't know if it's real or not, given the clip that was given out shows someone using an asset from 5. Oof. So I recommend Haunting Ground and Rule of Rose. Oh, you can, yes. I think Haunting Ground is definitely up my alley. I don't know much about Rule of Rose, but if it's anything like Haunting Ground, then I'll probably enjoy it too. Similarly. All right, let's make the sandwich. So here's what I was thinking, okay? And I'm comfortable saying this out loud with the condition that you guys don't expect anything from me or either of these things from me guaranteed come the month of May, okay? So these are just ideas that I'm playing with, all right? I'm gonna make that clear right now. I don't know what exactly I wanna do yet, but it's just what I'm playing with and I kinda wanna talk about it out loud. So in the month of May, I was thinking about doing some sort of marathon, right? Now, obviously, the month of May is the same month that Tears of the Kingdom comes out. But I was thinking that either, there's two things. One of these things will happen, hopefully. Number one, some sort of like lead up into Tears of the Kingdom. So maybe we'll do like a, I don't know, like a, I mean, that would have to start kind of soon, but I was thinking of hopefully doing some sort of lead up of Breath of the Wild, the first one, doing like a story mode of that into Tears of the Kingdom, just kind of as a refresher for all of us. Or the month of May is also the 5th month of the year, and October is the 10th month of the year. Okay? So I was thinking, because I wanted to do this in years past, some sort of well, God, Jesus Christ, I almost dropped my controller on the floor. I was thinking of doing some sort of like halfway to Halloween, like marathon, in like running congruently with our playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. So, if that was to be the case, I would pick games like Haunting Ground or Silent Hill 3 or like just other horror games that I haven't really played before or shown a lot of love to in the past, and doing that just all month. Obviously, Tears of the Kingdom also comes out that month, but I was thinking of like every week we'd have an even disperse of Tears of the Kingdom as well as horror games, but I don't know. It's just stuff that I've been playing with. You found the Citadel! That's freaking exciting, dude. Oh my God. I'm jealous! I'm jealous! I will find a Citadel one way or another. This has got to be the run, right? Like, I've done so many sandwiches in this area. So, anyway, halfway to Halloween, we could do games like Haunting Grounds, maybe like the original Five Nights at Freddy's or something, since I've never actually fully played it. Silent Hill 3, and then maybe like a speed run of RE4 Remake, just to like, you know, finish this off. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil lately, but it's not because... I say that not because I don't like it, but because it's just... I love the game. I do that because I love the games. No FNAF! But Mika, I've never played it before, and I want to have an opinion. I mean, to be honest, that playthrough would probably be really quick, because I don't think the game actually has much of a story. The first one. You kind of just, it's like a survival game, right? Or something. And like, you're supposed to just make it through the night. I don't know. I don't know if I would even want to do Sonic EXE. I would probably want to stick it with just, like actual fully developed and published games. I'm not really much of a fan game person, but I know Sonic EXE has a following of some sort. First one doesn't have any, no. Rip. But at the very least, like, you know, it's just something I'm playing with. I'm thinking about it. I don't know what exactly I want to do. I wish Tears of the Kingdom, like, this is so uncharacteristic of me, but I wish Tears of the Kingdom was in June rather than May. just like 1 month later, you know? Because then obviously May would just be an easy, like, all right, easy. Halfway to Halloween, that's when we're doing it. And then the following month is Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know. Like having it there in the month of May just kind of like, it's so inconvenient, you know? Especially since it's the 12th of May. So it's like right smack dab in the middle, basically. And it makes it a little difficult to plan anything that's like a month long, you know? Whatever I end up doing would have to be like less than 2 weeks, like a week and a half. Would you like the game to be delayed? I mean, if it's by only a month, then sure. I'm fine with that. What's up, Hyper? I wouldn't have an issue per se. I mean, I'm still excited about it, but, you know, I had all these grand plans and then they were just like, you know, May. And then I'm here over here like, damn it! Damn it! That makes it so hard. No, but I'll figure something out. To be honest, it might end up just being... It might end up just being... Yo, Cosmic!
Thank you so much. Pleasure
Thank you
to
for the
keep you
resub,
with
dude.
us.
Pogs up long time.
Appreciate it. 8 months. Ooh, we're almost at our... Wait, no, 9 months. Wait, my stream... Wait, my Streamlab says... My OBS says something different than Twitch. Okay, so 9 months. Yo! Happy Twitch, baby, dude. What do we name it? Baby Cosmic? Cosmic Jr.?
For real?
Hello!
Thank you so much. Pleasure to
Hyper,
keep
thank
you
you for
with
the
us.
resub, dude. 15 months. Jesus Christ. That is getting up to a year and a half. Thank you so much, dude. Got a hype train going? Poggies. Heck yeah. Thank you guys for the subbies. I appreciate it. How was you guys' Easter, now that you guys are here and chilling? Tell me how your guys' holiday went, if you celebrate. If not, then that's totally fine. I mean, my mom likes to celebrate, but by celebrates, we just go out to eat. That's it. So on Sunday, I went to go have dinner with my mom, and it was a lot of food. It was really delicious. I ate so much that I went home and almost fell asleep. You did the same thing? Oh my God. See, like, my family and I, we used to do the whole, like, wake up in the morning and go to Easter brunch thing, but, like, I don't know, since my sister's gone and me and my mom are older now, we're kind of just like, yeah, we'll see you at dinner. And then we went and had, like, a late in the evening dinner around 6. And ate a lot of Italian food, which is also not really, I don't think, typically associated with Easter, per se, but it was really good. It was really delicious. And that was my Easter. Just as Jesus would have wanted, right? So happy with us. Enough chocolate for the next 2 to 3 months. Oh, I didn't get any chocolate. The dessert that we got with our meal was chocolate cake. So I guess that kind of counts, but maybe not. I'll be back. Me hungry now. All right, all right. And I'm jealous of you people that get to eat stuff, dude. I'm getting pretty hungies over here. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for food after this. I'm kind of running low on leftovers now since it's been a couple days. So, Nintendo Twitter says Pokemon Stadium is on NSO now. My Switch says no update yet. Wow. That's toxic. I need to do something content related for NSO Pokemon Stadium soon, but I don't know what. I'll leave you with the information that the Sonic EXE remake is less than 30 minutes for a full playthrough, and he's receiving raving reviews from everyone I've seen play it and not ask you about it again. All right. Thank you for that. I got shiny first. Where's my free shiny? Well, where are you? I can't give you anything, right? Because you like your hotspot or whatever. Play Pokemon Stadium with your mom? She did used to play the original with me back in the day. I'm sure I could, like, show her the mini games and she'd be like, oh, I remember that. I'm sure she would totally have, like, some memory as to, like Magikarp Jump. How can you forget Magikarp Jump, dude? That is a classic. Yo, Robin's got the download going. Let's go. We were talking about it during Easter, but her jam was more of Pokemon Puzzle League. She would play that with me every now and then. So I feel like one day if she was ever to appear on stream, that'd be so cool. but it's hard to like get her to want to do that. But if she ever was to do that, I feel like we'd probably play Pokemon Puzzle League for sure. Have like a little bit of a trip down memory lane, if you will. My God, keep running into these babies. Jesus. All right. Shout out to the seemingly scrapped idea you shared with us subs of having your mom try every Smashed fighter in a video. One day, I will have her do that. It's so hard to organize stuff with my family. Except for my sister. Typically, whenever she visits, she's usually up for anything, but even then, she likes to fill up her schedule with like other meaningless crap, so I don't know. My mom and my sister are so different than me when it comes to like planning anything. They like to plan stuff to do months in advance and have an itinerary for the day. And usually what ends up happening is whenever my sister visits, she'll have like doctor's appointments, she'll go shopping with my mom and like have a whole day planned out with my like for the entire weekend almost. I shouldn't even say day, but like the entire weekend of doing stuff with my mom and my dad and whatever. Whereas I am the kind of person, like at most, usually likes to plan things out about a week in advance, which is like, you know, it's crazy that I'm even thinking about doing content next month, right? I'm trying to become the kind of person that plans things a little bit more ahead of time in terms of content because it's just easier that way. But in a typical sense, when it comes to day-to-day activities, I'm usually the kind of person that like a week in advance is about as far as I'll go as far as planning things, you know, ahead of time. So I'm a little bit more, I wouldn't say fly by the seat of my pants kind of person, but I'm a little bit more easygoing when it comes to like making plans and developing a schedule, you know? You plan things out unless you're busy doing taxes. Dude, I am so scared, okay? Last year, I did my taxes by myself again. I've been doing taxes by myself pretty much my whole life. You know, you just sign in the TurboTax, you fill in all the boxes, and then that's it. It's pretty easy. But last year was the first year that I made a significant amount of, I shouldn't say like a significant amount, but like last year was the first year where I've made more money doing content than I had ever in years prior. So, there's like a specific way of this is so boring, by the way, but anyway, there's like this whole other process that I had to get through doing taxes and stuff, and it was a pain, and I'm not honestly sure if I did all of it 100% correct. Don't tell the IRS that, but I filled it out to the best of my knowledge, okay? And I don't think anybody can fault me for that. But this year, for 2022, it's even more so, you know? Not only did I make even more year over year, but I also made money from like other places. So you have to factor in all the places that money came to me from, and it's just a nightmare. So this year I have somebody who's like a tax person that's going to go through all of it with me that I'm kind of nervous about because I've never actually had a like person to run all of this by. But we're going to go to full 9 yards. I'm going to have all my receipts, all of my stuff. It's all going to be organized and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to present this all to this person, and then this person is going to file all of it for me. So thankfully it removes all the filing out of my, you know, responsibilities. But like gathering all that information is just going to be a nightmare. And I'm just going to hope and pray that I find like all the stuff that I need to, because it's been stressing me out for the past couple of weeks. Thinking about like, oh God, I need to do my taxes. It's going to be so annoying. Jesus. But yeah, so thankfully, this weekend, I think, is when that's all going to go down. And this weekend is pretty close to the deadline. The deadline's on the 18th. And this weekend is the 15th and 16th. So like a couple of days before the deadline is when we'll get this all done. It beats the smelly con talk. Hey man, at least I can have like happy memories of that, you know? Because she would cosplay, and that's fine. I wouldn't really be there whenever she would be, but you know, I remember some of the cons that I used to go to back when conventions were still like a brand new thing for me, and I thought it was pretty cool. It was like a kid in a candy shop, you know. What's up, Waffle? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. It's not sad. Just taxes is annoying. That's all. It's more annoying than sad. But yeah, I guess there's like a little bit of a sad part about, you know, the conventions themselves. But anyway, chilling. What about you, dude? I am freaking trying to find this stupid Satotl. This thing will not spawn for the life of me. Collectively, I think we've done maybe 6 or 7 sandwiches in this area now, and still nothing, which really sucks. But you know, this is just the life that we chose. You know what I mean? So one of these days, we're bound to find this freaking thing. Thankfully, Neon here in chat found us as a toddle. Also, Citrix, what's up, dude? Sorry, I didn't see your message. Neon found us as a toddle, so I only have to find one of these and not 2. How was the panel? Dude, it was freaking awesome. I uploaded a video the other day talking about some of my experience with the panel, as well as the panel itself, if you ever wanted to go back and watch it. But it was fun. It was really fun. In hindsight, it was really fun. At the time, I was very nervous because I'd never done a panel before, but also never really spoken in front of that many people before. I don't really have a number of attendees, but I wish I did. But it was basically this room full of people that came to come listen to me and my friends talk. And, you know, I've done, like, school projects and stuff, and you present in front of the class or whatever, and that's fine. That's really easy. But, like, doing it in front of a crowd of people like that I mostly don't know was pretty scary, you know, initially. But now that I've done it, and now that the time has passed, I feel like if I was to do it again, I wouldn't be anywhere near as nervous, if at all. The thing that I was most concerned about was making sure that the panel itself flowed well and was entertaining to listen to, you know? That was my primary concern. What I didn't want to happen is me to start talking and then, like, we run out of stuff to talk about, and then just, like, you know, people get bored, and then, like, I'm being judged on stage or something. I don't know. But you want to know something, though? There's a funny... Oh. Wait. So, okay, hold on. How much time do we have left on this? Like half? Okay. Somebody remind me, because I need to show you this clip in action, but I can't because this sandwich timer is ticking. So I can't really pause it either because I'm playing online. But somebody remind me when this sandwich is done to tell you a funny story about the panel that you can actually see happen in the video. It's great. It's great. There was a fair few people there. Yeah, it was, I mean, the rooms themselves are huge. Like the rooms that they give you for these panels. And I want to say about half of the room was full. And if I had to venture a guess, I would say that maybe the full room of seats was probably like, I don't know, some like 30, 40%, not exactly half, but like close to it. But I will say a good reason for that is probably because I was the second to last panel of the entire convention. So I'd imagine by that point, either people were going home or getting ready to go home or like going back to their hotels or something. So a large part of it is probably that, but even so, like 30, 40% of a room that's gotta fit like at least 200 people. At least, it's probably more than that. Is enough for me to be like, oh my God, I need to make sure this goes well or else I'm gonna be letting some people down, you know? So I would say the turnout was pretty good. I was very pleased with the fact that the audience was so willing to participate with the things that I was saying. It was really fun. Thank you, Waffle. The video was good. Thank you. A lot of the production value came from packs themselves, but everything else, like the slideshow and whatever, was just all me. I did that the night before. I never put the slideshow together like that either, except for like school. But that was like 10 plus years ago. Was the same theater Failboat did his panel at in this year. Yeah. Albatross is like the main one. The main theater. So yeah. I could tell you put together the slideshow. What the hell is that supposed to mean, huh? Oh, why? Because it was so funny and entertaining? Yeah, I could see why. Yeah. That's typically associated with my work. I understand. I understand the association. Neon! Okay, hold that thought for like another 15 minutes. Remind me in 15 minutes, because it's actually kind of interesting, because you can see the moment that this thing, like this event happens in the VOD. And, you know, if I tell you about it, then you'll just be empowered with that knowledge. And the next time you watch that panel back, you'll be like, ah, okay, that's the moment. I see. So, it's a kind of a funny story, too. The text with the vaguely related Paper Mario PNGs. What do you mean vaguely related? He was thinking. And they were topics that required thinking. So, you know, related. And the opening, here's my Resident Evil S-Rig. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, like, what other screenshot am I supposed to grab? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You gotta flex on the crowd, you know? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, it's good. It's funny. I haven't done it yet, but it's gonna be funny to watch that panel again sometime in the future. Knowing what I know now about the Mario movie, because there was so much speculation in that video about what it was going to be like and, you know, certain aspects of the film and how they were going to turn out and blah, blah, blah. But now that I've seen it, I can go back with the knowledge and then, you know, have a more informed opinion. Missed the intro because I slept in late. Lol, now. I mean, that's kind of sad, but, you know, it's fine. I did the same thing on Saturday. I slept until... This isn't my fault. It was because I was sick, but... on Saturday, I think I finally rolled out of bed at like 6:30 p.m. The rest of that time was just me trying to fall asleep and pretend like I'm not dying. It was bad. It was very bad. Oh, jeez. I would not wish that upon anybody. It was terrible. I don't even know what it was either. It must have been like a stomach bug or something that just happened to strike at the wrong time. That was another thing that I was nervous about before that panel started, is getting sick in the middle of it. Because I was sick earlier that morning. I was like, this is going to be an hour long, which isn't a lot of time, but is perfectly suited for something like my stomach just acting up out of nowhere and me having to, like, I don't know, do something. It might have been stress. That's what I thought, but then I was sick for another couple days whenever I came back from Boston, which was like not a different kind of sickness. It was the same symptoms. So I don't even know. I mean, I'm sure the stress before it didn't help, but I didn't really have a reason to be stressed when I came back from Boston either. Thankfully, for the past week or so, I've been fine. But I don't know. I mean, this is kind of what's making me think that, like, something is wrong with me. Like, as far as my like, stomach and digestive system goes, I'm thinking that I have to have some form of, like, IBS or something, right? Because I can't really think of, like, a good reason as to why that is. I mean, that's true. Stress doesn't immediately go away. But then, like, the following weekend, whenever I went to Dallas to see my sister, which is something that I've done millions of times before, or not millions, but like a few times before, to the point where, like, nothing on that trip would have really stressed me out. But even that day, I was still like, oh my God, like, what's going on? I can't really eat. It's weird. Something's gotta be wrong. I don't know. That's just how it is, you know? Of course. Okay, dude. Okay, Mika, I see what you mean, dude. I mean, yeah, there's something wrong with all of us, right? I mean, that's why we're all here. It's our common thread. It's what binds us all together, is the fact that there's something wrong with us and we don't know what. Right? You found another shiny. Well, what the hell is this? What is going on with my luck, yo? Oh my god, this is terrible. And, you know, to top it all off, I haven't even seen, like, a single shiny in this entire sandwich use. I don't know what's going on. That's really weird. Maybe... This has got to be, like, sandwich number 9 that I've used into Citadel, and, like, my luck is just so bad. Hey, well, Vibe, it's not my fault! For a while there, I was concerned about my save data, but now it seems like it's fine. Even if it does happen to you, it seems like it's fine. So, yeah. I guess we're just unlucky, Neon. All right. Hold on. I have a couple seconds here that I can waste. So, tell me something, Neon. In this box of extras, anything catch your eye? Golduck, we got Tatsu, we got Mankey, which could evolve into a shiny Annihilate. We got Shinx, we got a couple other ones too. Shiny Tatsugiri, I got that, yeah, and it's in a dive ball, so it's themed. Let me see, we got, oh, Dondozo is another good one. 2 shiny Citadels in 1 sandwich. If any of those catch your eye, Neon, then, you know, I guess we could just stop the Citadel hunt for now and then just do the little exchange and then move on to whatever the heck is next on my list. This thing is evading me like it's going out of style. You want the Tatsu? Big bet, big bet. I have no emotional attachment whatsoever. Just know I'll trade, if I trade you a shiny, that Go-Goat is mine. Unless Neon wants the Go-Goat, in which case I can't say no, right? I need the Citadel for this Dex. So who am I to say no? Am I right? Am I right? Unless, Morks, you were able to come up with something else that I'm missing. Which is still a pretty healthy amount. Also, I need a shiny Sliverwing. I need a shiny Sliverwing. I can't let myself forget that. I still need one of those. Or, I said sliver. Slither. 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 Slitherwing. I need one of those. That would be great. Please and thank you. And then I'll be done with all of the, you know, what are they called? Ancient ones. No, not primal. Oh my god, what are they all called? Paradox. That's right. I knew it was a P. I knew it was a P. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All the Paradox mons will be done once I get a Slitherwing. Somehow, some way, I'll find one. Maybe I'll have to default to Reddit. That's what I used to do back in the day for a lot of Pokemon trades. Whip up some dessert real quick. Oh my god. Chef Waffle's back at it again. Oh, thank you, Vibe. Thank you. Can I, like, find this thing? No. Did it? Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Shoot, I don't know, how much time do we have left? It might be worth just to reset right here, to be honest. This is going so bad, and I don't know how comfortable I would be using an entire sandwich for just 1 Citadel. And nothing else, you know? Kind of a shame I had to let the other duplicates go. The 2 Sneasels and the Cubchoo. Poopy caca. Poopy caca. I'll say it again. Poopy caca. Once you finish showing chat the clip you wanted to show us, you should show the rest of chat what I handed to you after the panel. Sure. All right. This is probably a good time for the reset. Okay, so back to the story that I was going to say, right, about this panel. So, BRB. All right, cool. This is a perfect time to tell a story then. So, I was nervous about a lot of things going into this panel. Like I said earlier, primarily the pacing of this show. I didn't want to run out of things to talk about and then just like it be really boring as a result. So, a funny story about that is that actually did end up happening. There was a point in the show where we kind of, you know, just like ran through all of the stuff that we had on the docket to talk about. And there was a point in the show, I think it was like, like around the 45 minute mark, where we were faced with the decision on whether or not to just end the show there or continue somehow by coming up with material on the fly. So let me see if I can pinpoint exactly when this was.
Nintendo to actually release the soundtracks first. Honestly.
What's up, Nan? Welcome back. Let me see. Bruh! Okay. Find some way to like watch them on YouTube and let me see. Play that in the background and it's just let me see if I can pinpoint this. So many hoops to go through just on. Use
over.
Simple app.
How about McQueen?
Take that too, as long as
game where I can actually like do something with the amiibos I've been building up for the last
4 years. I think that there was no people that.
Hold on.
stuff to your
I'm gonna find this moment and then I'm gonna tell my story. Roundtable podcast. Oops. Now I didn't mean to do that.
I love everything that's
It's like maybe here.
So what if time it goes a lot slower? What if we do see midnight realms? Theory. It's gonna no. It's, I think it's
question.
Aha!
Is hiding that we don't know already in the question. In turn,
Here.
We'll have
Around with
trivia.
Okay, that's it, guys.
Run out there. So if anybody has any questions for us, wanna run out there? Like, do
that.
Okay.
on that
So
You do. I feel so bad.
so I need to find when she does it.
PG to like do something with the amiibo.
in F-Zero.
Okay, so here's the story. A little bit of background information in case anybody was curious. So during this panel, there was a point where we did indeed run out of stuff to talk about. So you can see this is like, what, minute 41, but my intro added like an extra minute or so. So this is around the 40-minute mark of this broadcast. And it's not really a bad thing to run out of stuff. I was just hoping that, you know, we would be able to make it to the full hour. But we came, I was faced with the decision of whether or not we end there with an extra 20 minutes or we keep going somehow. But I'd never done a panel before, so I don't even know exactly what I'm doing. But thankfully, and I'm so thankful for her because, like, I don't know, she's just awesome. But Sam over here, without even me saying anything, she kind of picked up on the fact that we had some extra time left. And you can see her, like, kind of lean into me here. And what she's saying is, like, so we have extra time. Did you want to, like, fill in the rest of it with maybe like a Q&A or something just to make it to the full hour?
Give us an actual amiibo game.
Into which I'm saying like
do something with the amiibos I've been building.
Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that, but sure, we can do that. So while they're finishing up their point,
Yeah, I think we're like.
I forget what I don't even remember what it is we were talking about. But this whole Q&A section at the end that ends up taking like 20 minutes and we had Yoshiller kind of running around to people was all just improvised, and we had really no clue what was what we needed to talk about. We were just kind of free-forming it at that point. So huge shout out to Sam. I love her. She's great. She's awesome. I cannot say enough good things about her. But this is one of those things where, like, I feel like for next year, I will have a little bit more of a game plan because Mika's right. Prepare a little bit more than you think you need. But I was also under the impression that what I had was long enough. But now I'm empowered with the knowledge about how long certain things will take. So if I was to ever do another panel like this again, it'll be a lot easier for me to structure it because I have a little bit more of an idea of, like, you know, okay, so this is probably how long this section will take. And, you know, I'll prepare a little bit more just in case. But this is like the meat and potatoes of the stuff that I want to have included in that one single hour that we have. So, pretty cool. You have no idea how much mental strength it took me to ask you when you could finish P5R during the Q&A. We probably would have responded to you in the same way.
The question was like, what do we think it's gonna be?
That we responded to this. There was like this one guy. Hold on.
Also had the goddess statues too, right?
True, yeah.
Tweet at all.
Really?
I would love to. All right, this guy right here.
Work with like, be a character that.
Question.
New Zelda.
Thank you for your question.
What do you guys think is gonna?
Okay, so there was this one guy that like asked this really stupid trolley question, which I mean it wasn't like with ill intent or anything, but at least I don't think. But it was so dumb because we had Yo Schiller walking around and asking everybody like what they had to say and giving them the mic, and then this dude just asked us this.
He ran a lot more than he should have. I'm gonna be real right. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Test. All right, cool. Hi, what's your name?
Tristan.
Hi, Tristan. What's your question?
I'm just curious. What do you guys think is gonna happen in the new Zelda?
Thank you for your question.
Actually, he just got Yo Schiller just rolled him. He tried to troll with the stupid question, and just Yo Schiller was like, "Okay, thank you." It was so funny because like he was walking away as he said that. And I was like, "Damn, ice cold."
He's got like the blue mask behind you.
Anyway, huge shout outs to Sam. Call her Sam. She's great, love her, and send this clip to her. I think she should know this. Anyway, it was a good time, and now you are empowered with that knowledge of what happened in that little, like, moment that her and I were talking. Kind of off mic for a second. So, now show everyone what I handed you. Oh, right. So, this guy. Hold on, this guy. I need to dig this out of my backpack. Hold on. Let me make this bigger. I need to dig this out of my backpack because, like, I'm really bad about unpacking anything. And it's probably still in here. Yeah, it's probably still in here if I had to guess. So, this guy walks up to me after this panel's done in full Alec garb, by the way. This man came up dressed as me and handed me this, okay? So I could only tell where this was gonna go. All right. If you guys know Morks at all, then this is par for the course, to be honest. But then there's a part on the back. Okay. Now it's a little hard to read if you're not really familiar with the Persona series, but basically what it says here, and I'll just kind of hold it like this so my fingers aren't in the way. It says, "Sir alecandstuff, the what is it? The profiteer of misery." I'm trying. It's hard to read this backwards. You name yourself as one of the funniest Twitch.tv streamers out there. While there is not entirely a lie, you have still committed one of the deadliest sins known to gamers worldwide, never finishing a game held dearly beloved by many people across the world, and that your Twitch.tv live stream chats constantly urges you to pick up again Persona 5 Royal. Thus, we have decided to steal your heart and make you confess your mortal sin to your followers with your own mouth. From the Phantom Thieves. Imagine this guy. This guy. Dressed as me, by the way. Which isn't the first time that's happened in my life. Believe it or not. But listen, you say that I consider myself the funniest Twitch.tv. So I don't think I'm the funniest, but I think I'm pretty funny, to be quite honest. Constantly irritates. That's what I'm saying. If he's talking about like Twitch telling me to play this game constantly, I think he's just talking about himself here. I think that's more of a self-insert. Okay, if you ask me. Also, yes, Christian did that too. That was at my old job. Okay. That is also a really funny story. Well, I guess it's like funny in hindsight, but at the time I was like, wow. Never mind. It was funny regardless. It was funny at every point. What am I saying? So I was at work and I was like, this is back when I worked retail. So I was talking to like somebody, and then this dude comes in dressed as me. Not only dressed as me, but he had like the shoes, he had the pants, he had the shirt, he had oh my god, what else? The beanie. He bought like fake non-prescription glasses. He also took like, I think it was eyeliner. I'm not sure what he used for it, but I think it was eyeliner. And like made like a fake beard and put it all, because he can't grow a beard. And he just like casually walked into work while okay, it was mascara. He just casually walked into work while I was there talking to a customer. And here I am just like standing there in disbelief at what I'm looking at. He didn't tell me any of this or even allude to any of this before it even happened. So imagine you're sitting there at work and somebody you know just comes in fully dressed as you, no questions asked. Like how would you react, you know? And so I remember sitting there just looking and being like in total shock at what I was seeing. And I remember like everybody that worked with us, like all of our coworkers started laughing so loud, and all the customers were like, what is happening? What's going on? They didn't get it. But he was even copying my mannerisms, dude. He was copying my mannerisms. He was pretending to be me, guys. I don't even think you understand, dude. Oh my god, it was so weird. It wasn't weird. I'm not calling him weird. It was weird to see myself in someone else, you know? And not only that, but to see like your mannerisms kind of like exaggerated to a point where like they're so noticeable that you see them and you're like, oh my god, I do that. I so do that, right? So like I used to, like, back whenever I would work in a physical place, I would bring my keys with me, and I would always keep my keys on me. I don't know why, but I would have them on like a lanyard, and I would just do the thing where like you would flip them around your fingers and then like flip them back, and they would make like a big circle. It was almost like a weird yo-yo, and I would do that all the time. So he walked in doing that, and I don't even remember like what else he would do, to be honest. I mean, he has this way of doing impressions of people that is just so spot on that I don't even think that I could do an impersonation of myself, to be quite honest. I think he's just got a better way of doing it. So yeah, I have played PT. We did play PT for Halloween last year. It was really fun. So anyway, it was really weird, and you know, seeing you do that, Morks, kind of like was reminiscent of that in like a couple ways. And it's very strange. Again, not like strange that you did it or like anyone would do it. It's just strange as the person being portrayed to see yourself portrayed as like someone else, you know? I don't know. Anyway, that was like also a really funny story. But anyway, there you go. It's not the first time that it's happened in my life, and to be honest, I can't really confidently say that it will be the last. So yay, you consulted him while he was in the planning stages. Oh my god, I'm sure he was so happy to give advice on where to find articles of clothing or something. I'm sure he was ecstatic. I haven't seen that guy in a hot minute. I wonder what he's up to. Where's the picture? I know I've seen a picture. I don't know. I think he has it. I don't know if I do. But there's a photo of us standing next to each other. We're just looking identical. It was weird. I asked him how he did the beard, and then the pandemic hit, and I had to wear a mask. Sad. That's okay. The point still came across, you know? So that's good. He was in Seattle last I saw. Oh, really? What the heck is going on over there? Some convention, maybe? Okay. So, going back into Pokemon, so Squidnick. I think Squidnick and Neon said they wanted to do some trading here. Now, as per usual, if you guys are going to trade me a shiny for the Living Dex, the only condition is that I give you a shiny back. So, I think I've got 3 shinies to give out here. Literally, the moment I crossed Alex's line of sight, he realized what was going on in this side. Did I? Like, on the panel, I did that? I remember there was only a few times where I actually looked into the crowd, like, you know, into the crowd's eyes. And I think that happened. I stubbed my toe. RIP! I'll take Tatsugiri. Now, Neon, are you giving me both or just one? Ah, okay. After everyone finished and was walking down. Okay, okay. Yeah, I remember I was trying not to, like, make direct eye contact with anybody in the crowd just to not distract myself from what I was saying at the time. But in hindsight, it was probably a little bit more precautions than I needed. But now we know. So, yeah, I'll show you the box. Sakura-Con. I don't know what that is. Probably some anime convention. I gotta say, like, I don't say this out of, like, hatred or disapproval or anything. It's just, I'm not really, like, an anime convention kind of person. So I don't know how people do them. Like, I can't imagine going across the country like that for an anime convention specifically. But I guess other people would say the same thing about the events I go to. Next time, pick a random person and just stare intensely into their eyes. Mika, if you're ever at one of my panels in the future somehow, some way, it's gonna look like this. Oh my god, Squidnick said the goat! The goat! Oh my god. I mean, okay. Tatsugiri and Dondozo sounds good. You fly to game conventions, you think you're any better. Well, I fly to media conventions, so PAX is as close to a video game convention as I'll get. But even then, I don't really go for the games. I go for like the media side of things, you know, and the networking side of things. I like to go and see all my friends and meet new people and kind of like make more connections within the field that I am in. I don't really know if anime is the same way. I again, like, well, anime is media, but what I mean by media is like you know, like content, like people that make content, you know. So like making media appointments with developers and talking to them and establishing connections within the industry, you know. You can still do the same thing, but for the anime industry. But I don't know enough about anime conventions to know which ones are more skewed that way. In the same way that E3 was never really a games convention as much as it was a media convention. Does that make sense? It's a little different. Some conventions are more like that than others. But like, for example, like I think there's this convention in Texas called Too Many Games. I think that is mostly just like a retro game convention. Not really my thing. I wouldn't fly somewhere just to play like video games at a convention. You know what I mean? It's more for like the networking opportunities. But maybe I don't know enough. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So, let me see. Alex, that stare into the camera was like me waiting for my food in the microwave. wait. We can make this more authentic. Hold on. This is like going so long just for a joke.
Where are my donuts?
that even has the sounds of the plate coming out of the microwave. That is so good. Anyway, POV, your Nan waiting for her food to come out of the microwave. All right, so the Donzo, Tatsukiri, and Squidnick wants Go-Go. Cool. Just making sure I've got all of that written down. Okay. Can't believe we just did that. So, how do we do this? Surprise, partner, friend to trade. All right, link code is 8165 × 2, as per usual. I'll just trade with whoever links up with me first, and then whoever goes first, I'll do the other person next. I go sleep. Good night, Nan. Maybe I'll still be live when you come back. Maybe. I'm gonna go check on my dinner. Sounds good. Chris Pratt. Oh, we got an actor over here. That's me. I'm about to put that man out of a job. Jesus, man. Oh, Jesus. Something for the dessert. Oh my God, dude. Every time I think of dessert, I'm gonna be thinking of freaking the melting pot. I've decided that once I finish my taxes this weekend, immediately after that, I'm gonna go get some cheese dip, and I'm gonna go get some delicious chocolate and dippables, because Daddy's gonna need a way to relax after all that tax doing. And what better reward to myself than a bunch of cheese and chocolate? You know, my greatest weaknesses, but I'll power through it. Hit the place Snack World? No megalo. My God, the POV. Oh, Squidnick! Oh, wow. That is so nice. Real MVP over here. This guy. Yeah, cheese sounds really good right now. They close at 10, but I don't think I'll be able to make it there before closing. All right, so this is, let me update our count, make sure that we don't lose count here. That is 72? 72 out of 107. All right, and then the other two trades are going to be with Neon here. He wants Tatsugiri and Dondozo. So, let's make the trades real quick. Let's make them happen. All right. This is going well. So at the end of this, we'll have 74. If I can hit 75 before today's stream ends, that'd be pretty pog. Because then I should be able to make a bunch of eggs for the starters. And then, like, in the next stream or two, we can do some starter hunting. Let me also update my folder over here of missing Pokemon. So, get rid of Rabska. Cool. Hope you get lucky then. So do I. Oh my God. I cannot believe you found a freaking Citadel that quickly. 2 of them, might I add. All right, let's see. So, what we still have left to do. Let me see if I can't pull this up on stream here. Let's do a little, well, maybe not this. I know what I'll do. Let's get rid of the Citadel and Cetitan, because we're about to receive these. Ooh. It's a nice looking set of Mons here. All right, so. Love Citadel's perfect combination of happy and head empty. Oh man, it's so cute. I think the same thing about Cloudsire. All right, so the remaining Pokemon that we'll have left after this, let me update our dex count to 74. 74 are as follows. So we've got the starters, except for the dancing duck. I can't remember its name right now. We need both mouse holds, which I guess I could remove one, but I haven't evolved the Tandem Mouse yet. We We've got Fido and its evolution, the 4 Squawkabillies. We've got Quackleval, thank you, yes. We've got the Knackley line, 3 segment into Dunsparce, Farigiraf, Shroodle, Grafaiai. We also need all 3 Tauros, Paldean Tauros. We need Capsakid and its evolution, the pre-evo of Rabsca, I forget its name again, Wiglet and Wug Trio, Slitherwing, and Frigibax. Those are our missing Pokemon. So, let me take a second here before we get on into the next segment here. What's up, Cynthia? Let's go to boxes. So let's bring out Rapska, put it in the Living Dex box. You have a Knackle stack? What the heck? Squiddick, how are you finding these? That's great. Okay, that's crazy. So let's just... There we go, do some organizing. So how does Citadel evolve? An Ice Stone? Is that what that is? Ice Stone? No, we got it. We got it, Cynthia. Thanks to some lovely contributions from the community here. Boxes. Wait, no. Bag. It's almost silly o'clock here, so I'd better get going. Hope you have good sandwich RNG. I just wanted to use the phrase sandwich RNG. I think that silly o'clock is the more standout phrase in that sentence, Robin, but... Hey, man, you have a good day. Thanks for tuning in. I always love seeing you around. You are more than welcome to come pop by and hang out with us again whenever you feel the need. And get some good sleep, dude. I don't know what time it is over there for you, but if it's anything like dawn, then I'm going to assume that it's pretty late in the evening. Where? Do I not have an Ice Stone? Feathers. What happens at silly o'clock? Robin goes to bed. That's what happens at silly o'clock. Oh, okay, there's. I passed it. Let's evolve this one. Why not? Okay, so we've got Citadel, Cititan, and Rapska. Those are our newest additions here. Looks good. Looks good. All right. If you have Knackle Stack, Squidnick, then that would also be pretty helpful. I'm not sure what I can give you in return, though. Let me see. Let's put these dudes in here. Citadel and Cititan. I need these to be in perfect order. There we go. Citadel and Cititan. Let's drop a fat save, so I don't have to do the evolution again. Now... let me see. Grinding some melee. I have a tourney this weekend. Poggies. Okay. So, what do we start hunting next? I'm gonna take off the Citadel for now. What we start hunting next here? What would be pretty easy? What is Mensa? I'm not hunting Veluza, dude. No. Oh, wait. Maybe, hold on. How do you evolve Tendamaus? How does this work? Tendamaus. Is it just level? No, I don't know Mensa. What is that? It says level... Okay. Tendamaus will evolve in your party when over level 25 when experience gained from battle. Its form is random with a 1 in 100 chance of being family of 3. Wait. This just says by leveling. Is that wrong? Okay, hold on. Let me grab it from the boxes first. Okay, so here it is. Here's our Tendamaus. So this thing is level 35? Wait. That seems odd. They evolve at level 22. It's just that there isn't an animation for them evolving. What? Wait, so how does it work then? How is this thing level 35, but it hasn't evolved yet? What? I'm so confused. Is it, you say it's by walking? Probably caught it at a higher level. Okay. So, wait. We just give it a rare candy and that's it? Let's see. When the fuck did I say walking? I don't know. I thought you said walking at some point, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay. 36. Eh? What? It has to be... Wait, what? Are you saying that it has to level up in battle? 2 episodes away from the end of Wawa's Bizarre Recipes? Dude, those last 2 episodes are cinema. Okay, so it has to evolve in battle. That's weird. Okay, let's give it some smalls then. 2. Another one. 1 more for good luck. Ah, shit. Okay, perfect. Let's drop a save just in case I mess this up somehow. Okay. So now it should get enough XP from this. Oh god, wait, we have to win first. Forgot about this part. It's the largest and oldest haiku society in the world. It's a non-profit organization to people who score at the 98%. Formerly comprises of national groups and the umbrella organization Mensa International with a registered office in... What? Wait. Okay, what is your opinion on Mensa? Cringe, not cringe, in between? Hyper cringe. Omega cringe. Like what? Is it just people who like self-proclaim that they're smart joining like this secret society of smart people, or what? Bruh, what do you mean, bruh? Self-proclaim hasn't read? Yeah, but it's like, it is self-proclaiming though, because you're taking like some standardized test that some random person in the world developed, and like they're using that as some sort of scale as to determine how smart you are. In my opinion, like, there's no really standard way to test how smart somebody is. That's just, it's just a concept, right? Everyone's smart in different ways, and just because like I know how to read a book better than someone else doesn't mean that I'm smarter than you, you know? Do you know what self-proclaim means? Yes, I do. I'm using it in the same context that we're using it now. It's basically logic, like no, not like maths and stuff. So then like what kind of test is this? Like common sense? I know that you're saying logic, but like what kind of problems are you looking to solve in a logic test as opposed to like, you know, I had to watch the screen for a second just in case I was a family of 3. All right, so let's stick this guy back in our boxes. Give me a logic problem so I have like an example in my head of what that even looks like. All right, so that one is taken care of. Let's see, what else we got? You get 8 things in a 9x9 square and you have to figure out the last square. Do the pre-exam test right now on stream. Dude, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm of the belief that there's no way to test how smart somebody is standardized, right? There's no standardized way to test how smart somebody is because all of these tests are developed by somebody, and that person is the person who wrote it, right? So basically what you're doing is testing to see how smart that person thinks you are based on like whatever, you know, metrics that they say makes you smart, you know? So whenever somebody says like, I have a degree in this, or like, I got this good of grades in high school, it never impresses me because everyone's good at something different, and I do not care if you're able to be good at being book smart. I don't care. You know, I don't really care about any of this stuff. I don't really think it really makes you smart, you know? They also do things at like what age you learn stuff. But that doesn't even matter either, right? Because people can learn stuff at any particular age. That doesn't even matter when you learn it, right? And even then, you don't need to know all there is to know about a certain subject to be good at it, right? IQ tests just test how good you are at taking an IQ test. Exactly. I mean, like, in a blanket sense, right? There's no way that you can publish a test that the general public can take that will give you an idea of how good every single person is at being smart or like a certain thing, right? Because people, they test differently. People are more skilled at different things. And does that make sense? Like, there's no way that you could do that in a general scale without intimately knowing the person that you're talking to, right? And there's also other outside factors like stress and performance anxiety on tests and things like that can affect your metrics and performance on a test too. You're thinking about BS IQ tests. But like, even with stuff like emotional maturity, like, how do you even test for that? I don't even think there is a way to do that. Oh, we got some Jiggy emotes up in here. Let's go. Yeah, we can trade real quick. Hold on. I forgot that's what we were doing. I got too tied up in evolving Tandem Mouse and talking about IQ tests. All right. I'll go ahead and start searching in like 10 seconds. Man, 4 ads. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. All right. Let's do some searching right now. Looks good. Okay. What did you want, Squidnick? Tell me. I don't know how to explain, but it's not like testing your intelligence on a paper with answers. It's a long process that can be done several different ways. I might just need an example or something. It's quite possible that I have not seen an example or like seen for myself what kinds of questions you're even asked in a test like this, because I'm used to, you know, just like taking a final for like school, right? Which is so dumb and like, oh my God, the topic of school and public education is just so annoying. Completely just discounts all the individual capabilities of every person that goes through it. Nothing like that. Okay. Yeah, then it's quite possible that I just have no like earthly example of what I've even seen or what you're seeing. Yeah, I hate you, Mr. Stuff. 4 separate 30-second ads is crazy. I'm playing, but I don't care, but damn. Yeah. My bad. I'm personally running these ads for you. I truly do wish that there was a way to where I could just turn off ads that would also turn off pre-rolls. I really do wish that was a thing, but Twitch just has no option of like opting out entirely. Ay. Did you know Anan Celeste Colley was one of the highest scored IQs? Guess what he went into? Music. STEM elitist Neil deGrasse Tyson is coping and seething. You know, I don't know much about Neil, but I do like watching that one like show that he has, Into the Cosmos. I find that really interesting. I don't know much else about him, though, other than the fact that he's got a nice voice for, like, learning about space, I guess. What's I gonna do? All right, let me grab it from the boxes. It's cool. Someday I'll sub. That's fine. You don't have to, but... Someday I hope they give us an option to just opt out entirely, is what my hope really is. Where the heck? There we go. It's an easy solution to stop ads on your streams. It's called switch back to YouTube. Well, wow. But then like we'll lose out all the emotes and all the other cool stuff that Twitch has that YouTube doesn't have yet, but we'll probably have eventually. But by the time that they have all the stuff that I'm talking about right now, Twitch will probably have even more cool stuff. They're just playing in a game of catch up right now. All right, let's see. Okay, so now that I've gotten all of these, hold on, let me remove. Okay, so we just got Knackle Stack. Let me remove this from my folder. Get rid of Knackle Stack. So now, what are we looking at here? So, I need to update this. I need another Tandem Mouse and family of 3. Trying to think of what would be a not absolutely torturous hunt. I'm not sure what to think here. Thanks, Squid Nick. I don't have any way of getting Slitherwing on my own without somebody, like, helping me do it. What is Tauros? Hold on, what is Tauros? Is Tauros gonna be on here? Probably not. Paldean Tauros. I spelled it wrong, but Google understands. Okay. This thing is fighting. Oh. They all have fighting. Squid Nick is saying hunt the plant. What, Capsicum and Scovillain? That could work. That could work. I just realized I'm in a battle. Let's do Capsicum. Where does this thing spawn? Asado Desert and West Province Area 1. Let's look at the desert. So, up in the desert, we've got Cacturn, who's also part grass. Where the hell is... Wait, where's Capsicum? Hello? Was that just a straight up lie? Excuse me? West Province Area 1. Wait, Asado Desert. It says Capsicum is here. But it doesn't list it on the spawn table. Okay, West Province Area 1. Fixed spawns. Got a few. Capsicum is the only grass here. Capsicum. Ah, man, I was hoping it was going to be on this trail, but... All right. So we're going a little bit north of this town, whose name I forget. All right, let's fly there, and then I'll look up the recipe. There it is, Cortando. All right, let's see. YouTube ads are worse. Ugh, I don't even know what YouTube is showing for ads these days. Never mind. Yes, I do. It's like insurance claims and car insurance, and I think Spectrum Internet. Oh my god. But they are worse because YouTube's ads are more for a general audience, whereas Twitch's ads are at least kind of geared towards gamers. Over the summer when I get a job, I'm subbing. Thanks, man. That is... Oh, that is such a good point. All right, anyway, this way. Gonna walk here and then... Wait. Am I going the right way? This way. Up the hill, where I already thought. Let's drop a fat save. I mean, wait, hold on. I need somewhere to host a picnic. Here we go. Okay, so what do we need? Cucumber, lettuce. Wait, no, not lettuce. Cucumber pickle. 3 lettuce. I was right. 3. Salty. Bada bing. Twitch ads are so damn hard to block now. They're like the only site that blocking doesn't work. Yeah. It's pretty cringe, but whatever. Whatever. Somebody's got to develop a way at some point, right? Holy smokes. Is that still considered on the sandwich? Yeesh. Like, this is rough. Have I made this at some point? Oh my Christ. I don't even know if this is gonna work. We'll see, and then if not, I'll reset. What is that, Waffle? Is that a dessert that I've never heard of? Did it work? Sparkling title experience. Nope. I'm gonna have to do that again. That is cringe. Just a little. All right. We go again. Could you hunt the cat after? You mean the starter, Sprigatito? I'm not opposed to it, but the only thing is I don't have eggs for them yet. I need to take a day, like in between streams or something, to just hatch or like make a bunch of eggs for the starters. Well, I guess we just full send it again. Here, Mensa, and for whatever reason, I immediately think of Black Mesa for some. I thought the same thing! I thought it was going to be some sort of Source Engine reference initially. Let's see. 2, 3. Salty, salty. Boom. Bada boom. Okay. It's gonna have to be very careful. Please! Okay. Somehow it all stayed. Holy. My dessert I just made. It's Danish. Apple puree, whipped cream, and crumble. For some people, you use granola all in a mason jar. Then you chill it for a second, and it's yummy. I think I've heard of that. Is this a sandwich or a salad? I mean, it's like a salad with a side of bread. Like a breadstick, basically. It's a very sad excuse for a sandwich, but whatever gets me to find this little grass child quicker. See, that worked, right? Okay, cool. I could have sworn I tried this hunt at least once before, and it was a pretty bad, what's the word? Did not turn up any results. Also, this thing is so freaking tiny. Hold on. I also just realized I need to put our model on here. Target Pokemon. Let's see, where is Capsicum? This actually helps because I know what it looks like. Being able to have it on screen and kind of visually just go back and forth between them on screen. It's a little easier to determine whether or not something is actually shiny or if my eyes are just playing tricks on me. Capsicum. It's in my file somewhere. There it is. Love how the Pikachu pick was clipping through the lettuce. Yeah, you could barely see it. It was just covered in greens. All right, there it is. So this is what we're looking for. This is not it. Gonna figure out a way to add chocolate, dude. Ugh. I have a big sweet tooth right now. Oh shit! No, not what I meant. Not what I meant. You typing Andes, I know what you're gonna say. But I do have a big sweet tooth right now. That doesn't change the fact that I still have one. Hi, Neon. How's it going? Oh, good. I was just, playing Pokemon. Not talking about anything in particular. Oh, bye, Neon. God. Let's see. There's one here. I think Syrupy said these are fixed spawns. So I only think it's gonna be, I think it's only gonna be these three. This guy, and then where's the other one? They're so freaking tiny. They're so freaking tiny. Why are they so small? I think it's the other one. So baby. All right, back downstairs. Strike me in the head as many times as you want. I am not giving in to pressure. Never, ever. All right, let's see. I need to need to start doing. I'm gonna do this often enough to where this is gonna become muscle memory. Jesus Christ. Okay, so here's the first one again. Nothing. The second guy is over here somewhere. I don't know where. I always lose track of this one. Oh, here we go. Nope. I do own a few fair blunt force objects. Isn't that every object? Isn't that every object? Chocolate crumble instead of the normal shit. Hey. I would just eat the crumble, to be honest. That's how down bad I am for chocolate. It's one of my favorite desserts. It's good on everything. This guy? Nope. Nobody nope. Man, you have more patience than I do, Waffle. At this point, I would have probably just went and gone to buy myself a dessert or something. Although I have kind of lucked out. I do have some chocolate cake in my fridge that I could eat later. Hello? No dice, no dice. I know, I am very lucky. I'm thankful, I'm blessed. I'm blessed. We got chocolate cake during Easter dinner with my mom. So, very stoked to have that in my life. Thanks, Mom. No. Damn, dude. Spread misinformation about me, eh? I don't know if that would be a good decision, Cynthia, because then I might bring up the fact that you soiled your pants whenever you were in kindergarten in front of the whole class when you were giving your presentation. You remember that? Oh, man, that would be a shame if that ever got out. Although, kind of like a side note, there was this one kid that did do that at my school. I felt so bad for him because, like, I felt so bad for this kid because he was really nice, and at least to me. And for like all the way until we graduated, basically, everyone would always just bring that up and like call him names. I don't even remember the names. They were very creative, but also very mean. And that, like, I think that happened in, like, 7th grade? So going from 7th grade until, like, graduation. How old are you in 7th grade? Like 11, 12? 11, 12? So for, like, the next almost decade of this kid's life. I don't even know. I don't talk to him anymore, obviously, because we're all graduated. But at the very least, for almost the next decade of this kid's life, he was known as the kid that, like, shit his pants and had to go to the bathroom and had to go home because he didn't have an extra pair of shorts. Oh, my God. I felt so bad for him. It must have been so embarrassing. I think he's married now, though, so good for him, I guess. Can't believe Mr. Stuff said that. Just saying. I want to get on my bad side. This is just me projecting. No. The most embarrassing thing I think I ever did in school. Ooh, I have to think about that one. I was pretty tame, I think, for the most part. I wasn't like any sort of troublemaker by any means. Oh, this is a fun question. Wait. Everyone else, if you have a funny story about you being embarrassed in school, let me know. Or type it in chat. I want to know. I have to say, like, maybe. Oh God, I'm just thinking about all the things that have happened to me over the years. Oh my God, you guys are weenies. No, you know, I don't really think there's like any good ones per se. Although I do talk about that one time that I was at a pool party quite a lot. I don't think I have to explain that one. I feel like you guys just already know what I'm talking about. It was sad. I cried. And I don't think I talked to that kid anymore. I don't think I talked to him like after that. You know, so it should have been the pool. Yours had you sent to 24-hour hold? Wait, that's badass though. Why would you not say that? One time I accidentally flipped a kid's chair during a concert. Wait, that's so gnarly. You guys' are way more cool than mine are. Mine's just sad. I mean, like, for anybody that hasn't heard it, just the short end of it is that I went to this kid's party. I considered him my best friend at the time. I was playing Pokemon Crystal, and I was so happy because, like, I finally had people that I could hang out with that didn't make fun of me for playing Pokemon. And then I wanted to go, we all went to the backyard. He wanted to show everyone in the pool. And then I wanted to get a closer look because there was lights in the pool.
Thank you so
and
much.
Somebody
Pleasure
pushed me
keeping
in,
with
and then all
us.
my clothes got wet, and I didn't have a change of clothes, so the kid's mom had to give me some of his pajamas to wear. And then I was sad, and I cried, and then my mom picked me up early, and then I never talked to him again. Also, thank you for the sub, EMC. Almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you mean like... Oh. See, Mika, when you said 24-hour hold, I thought you meant like ISS or something, which would have been really cool. But no, the other, that's not what I was expecting. So you don't have to share that if you don't want to. But yeah, my story's pretty sad. I think that is the most embarrassing thing that's happened to me now that I think about it. I can't think of anything else that would be worse than that. And there's been some pretty gnarly stuff that happened to me over the years. I mean, I was bullied, I guess, but like that's not necessarily embarrassing. That's just more annoying than anything, right? Hey, Alec, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. We're playing some Pokemon, doing some more shiny hunting. Like after a long break, I finally feel confident enough to play this game and not like I'm gonna lose my save data. International Space Station? No, it's in school suspension. So it's like. It's like jail, but for like the bad kids in school. I don't know. I never went. I wasn't a bad kid. I played sax in elementary school, and when I was in first grade, it was too big, and the kid playing drums in front of me Kynes got kicked out of his chair because my weight was soft and the drums fell and everything. Oh my God. That is a catastrophe. Jesus. Because mine looked literally like a prison cell. I mean, I never actually went into the ISS room. I just kind of like was able to look at it in passing in the hallway. And they had like, all the desks were facing the wall. And they had like, you guys ever have those things at your desks in school? They called them, I think they called them dividers. Where it was like, you sit at your desk and they gave you, at least us, they gave us these folded up pieces of cardboard that had 3 sides. Basically, think of a square that's just missing a side. And you would sit it on your desk so that nobody can look at your paper. You can't look at anybody else's paper. And it was super tall. But all the desks in ISS had those also. So it was basically like you're just doing busy work all day for like 8 hours. And it sounded like torture. At least for me. Oh my God, I cannot stand busy work. It was so dumb. But I had a couple friends that went there. Yours had them built in onto the desk. Oh my God, that's literally like a prison cell. What the heck? Ours were like little foldable cardboard things that we would bring out during tests and stuff. I thought it was kind of cool. I felt nice and like in my own private space, and it felt good. I was probably the only one that thought that. But I felt like I had my own space, you know, and not even the teacher could see what I was doing in there. I could whip out my Game Boy if I wanted to, right? It was nice and private. It was nice and private. You're gonna go see the Mario movie next week with your sister. Dude, tell your sister I said hello, and I think she's awesome. I hope you guys love it. I want to go see it again at some point. Hopefully this weekend I can book another showing, but I don't know. I have a little bit of a busy week this week, so I'm not sure if y'all exactly have time, but next week for sure I'm going to try to make some plans. For sure, for sure. Man, I'm not seeing any shinies, but at the very least there's more than just the fixed spawns, so it's good. I hate when teachers say that they're going to give you busy work, but then it's exactly... And that's exactly what they do, dude. It's just cringe. Like, what do they benefit from that? They're just giving themselves more work. We both benefit from me doing the least amount. Like, just the required amount, and that's it. Nothing else additionally. Both parties benefit. Why would you give me any more? Cringe, dude. Cringe. I've been to ISS because I was prone to violent outbursts from bullying and undiagnosed mental illness. That's fair. That's fair. Kids in public, like especially in public school, are just awful. Oh my god, I can't even tell you how many times I got called the F slur just because I like, I don't know, didn't like football or something, or like had friends that were girls. So many times. Haven't played since Pokemon Sun. Is Scarlet good? Yes. Oh my god, I love Scarlet and Violets. These, I wrote the review for Go Nintendo, but in that review, I pretty much think I called this game the best Pokemon game on Switch, and one of the best Pokemon games of all time. Aside from like some of the tech issues and stuff, which really aren't that common in my experience, it is definitely one of the best Pokemon games in recent memory. At the very least, I would consider it in the top 5 Pokemon games of all time. But that's kind of subject to opinion. So, at the very least, is Scarlet good? I would say yes. Scarlet and Violet are really good. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is better. Better than Scarlet and Violet? I don't know. I mean, my big problem with the Sun and Moon games is that the tutorial, you know, like prologue, is so long. It takes so long for that game to really get going and like give you the reins to have control over what you do, you know? That was my only problem with those games, and I mentioned it in my review like years ago. I made a video review on it, and I still have not beaten Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon because I don't look forward to that early game. So what is the best Pokemon game then? To me, Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon Emerald is the best, for sure. Like, far and beyond my favorite Pokemon game ever. I would whip out my sealed copy, but I feel like Twitch chat is kind of like over my silent flexing at that point. What do you mean you're so predictable? Does it make me predictable if I say it all the time? It's not like you're predicting anything. You just know what I like. Hello? Excuse me. That's not the same thing. Favorite so far has been Oras. Oras is good too. Oras is good too. It's missing some of the stuff that I liked from the original games, but I think it's still pretty good. When Sun had Incineroar, a tiger with a 6-pack, game over. Okay, dude, okay. Talk to any competitive Pokemon battler and they'll have a different opinion on Incineroar. I do, like, the problems that I do have with Sun and Moon's structure, I do like the Pokemon designs. I think they are very nice. I like Incineroar, I like Rowlets, I like Toucanon. That's one of my highlights from Sun and Moon is Toucanon. That thing is hilarious. And there's a few other ones too, but overall, I wouldn't call it better than the Gen 3 games per se, but they're still good once they get going. It's just that the initial part is just so long. In my initial game playthrough, I was actually concerned whether or not I was going to finish the game before the review embargo because the game was pretty long, but I remember specifically in the intro, I want to say that initial part took me like, I don't know, maybe like the first 10 hours of the game or something before you actually do have the freedom to kind of like go at your own pace and do your own thing and the characters finally leave you alone. obviously that was a first playthrough, and it's going to take a little longer than subsequent ones. It's just a shame that it is, you know, as long as it is. That's my only thing. That's my only thing with Honeymoon. Other than that, I like the layouts. I like the environments. I like the Pokemon designs. I like the characters. Some of them are a little one note, but I mean, that's fine. It's kind of what I expect sometimes from a Pokemon game. And at the time, it was also a really cool deviation from the traditional formula of Pokemon. So, in hindsight, where we are now, it feels a little safe, but at the time, it was revolutionary. You gonna watch Creator Clash, dude? I would love to. I don't know if I would pay for it. So, like, if somebody I know has a way of watching it, then I'd probably tune in. But otherwise, I would rather buy something else. I don't know. Or just, like, catch the highlights afterwards. Guys, ask him what's his favorite Pokemon. He'll answer Mega Rayquaza and Shiny Umbreon. Oh my god, how did you know that? That's crazy. It's like I've said it or something. God, I'm so predictable. It's because they did nothing but bipedal starters for like 3 gens straight and people hated it. It's like the fire and fighting starters, except it was all of the starters. Oh my god. To be honest, I mean, like, as competitively annoying as Incineroar is, I don't really have a problem with the Pokemon itself. That you? Damn it! Ah! Crap. Crap. I would love to find this shiny Capsicid right about now. The thing with that was that the Ultra Sun Ultra Moon remakes that we are talking about, not the originals, fixed that issue for the most part. What, like the pacing at the beginning? I remember starting it for like a good hour or two, and it felt almost the same, unless it's like a little later on there's a change in the story or something. No, earlier we were trying to find Citadel, Cynthia, but now we're trying to find this little guy, Capsicid, PP Capsicid. So, if I can hit 75 before stream ends, that would be pretty pog. Because we started at 71. But, you know, as fast as these shiny encounters are going, partially thanks to you guys, the audience, it's gonna come to a grinding halt very soon, because we're gonna have the starters, we're gonna have the Squawkabillies, we're gonna have the Tandemouse, we're gonna have the Dunsparce to find. All of these things that are gonna be so reliant on RNG that I'm basically gonna have no control over it. So hope you guys are looking forward to that one. Although, to be honest, I'm kind of beside myself on whether or not I should save Shiny Family of 3 Mousehold or Shiny Quaxley as my last Pokemon to hunt for this dex. I kind of like the idea of starting Scarlet and Violet with Quaxley and ending it with Quaxley. But I don't know. I also like the idea of finally finishing the hunt for Mousehold, and then, like, that's it. I'm done. You know? Because I'm sure that's going to take so much freaking stamina to get through. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. The ultimate episodes of the Alec and Chat podcast. Exactly, dude. Ah, geez. Most of my friends are girls, but they're all the chill, like, grungy skater girls. So it's no drama. We all just kind of chill, you know? Yeah, but even if they weren't, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that they would be drama-filled, you know? I personally just feel as if I'm personally more in touch with my feminine side, you know? Like, the traditionally feminine side. So, usually that means I'm friends with, like, women, but sometimes I'll come across a couple of dudes that are a little bit more emotionally vulnerable than the traditional man. So, it just happens to be the way it is, just based off of circumstance. You know, it's not really like I'm seeking to become friends with women. It's just that more often than not, they're more emotionally capable. So, feel more supported that way. I've never been called the F slur for having female friends. My class grade just kind of respected each other unless we had beef with each other. I never had beef with anyone, luckily. That's good. That's good. I could recall so many details about like all that, but lordy. I don't know. There was, especially during like PE and stuff, like physical education, gym class, I would get it all the time because we didn't have co-ed. So like the girls would have their own like gym class and the dudes would have their own. But we all shared a locker room. We would just go at different times. And there would be some times where we would do like co-ed dodgeball, which was kind of fun because there was more people. And I remember there'd be times where I'd be like hanging out with my friends that were girls, and then like some dude or something would come up and like call me the F slur, and then like, you know, I don't know what the point of that was, to be honest. Maybe it was like as like some weird attempt to impress somebody in particular. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I remember I was friends with this girl named Brittany. I don't even know what she does these days. I don't know. But she was really pretty, but we were friends. And I remember like there was these dudes that were in my class that just hated that for some reason. And I don't know why. She thought it was super lame and like annoying, and I thought the same, and we just make fun of them every time they would walk away after they would like call me whatever names they would. It was sad. It was sad, really. Makes you wonder what those dudes are up to these days. Hopefully getting help. Women are just better. True. For my school, it's all the ratchet hot Cheeto girls, except for them, it's intense. Oh my God. Did I ever tell you about that one time I had a hot Cheeto girl in one of my classes, and then like her boyfriend chased down like one of my friends during our off period? It was crazy. I say family of 3 household just because it's the thing we've been hyping up this whole damn time, and it'll be climactic. Jesus Christ. Maybe we'll do Quaxley and then Mousehold. That'll be a good way to end it. Maybe. I got around bullying by not realizing that that's what was happening. Okay. So you didn't get around it per se. You were impervious to damage. You were impervious to emotional damage because you had no knowledge that you were being damaged. I don't know. You had armor. You had the pre-build, but you had the pre-build armor. That's right. I mean, I've had those moments too, where you like really think about the things that happened to you growing up, and you're like, wait, that was actually really mean, and now I understand what they were saying. What the heck? Honestly, chill with everyone. It's just who I prefer to be around. Yeah. Me too. Good times. Which good times? Remember having a best friend? Bro. My best friend was video games growing up. I had a couple of other, like, really close friends, but their interests were just a little different than mine. So I didn't really feel like I had anybody growing up that I could confide in, per se, but I don't know. That's kind of besides the point. I mean, at this point, it's been so long that, you know, anybody that really bullied me back in the day, I don't really care. At this point, I've gotten over it. It's fine. We were kids. Who cares? Who cares? I'm really quiet in school unless I'm around good friends. I think that's kind of... kind of hard for me to say. I want to say that I was the quiet kid in school, but I'm not even sure if that's true. I was kind of friendly with most everybody. The nerds, the jocks, the cheerleaders, except for, and this is gonna sound really bad, but I feel like I get a little bit of a pass because I am that. But like even like, you know, the Hispanics, except I feel like I can get along pretty well with pretty much everybody, except for them. I don't know why. There was like a couple that liked me, but like the ones that, like, you know, would walk down the hallways, be speaking Spanish and stuff, I know why, but I feel like for whatever reason, they just didn't like me, and I feel like it's because I'm a bad brown person. I don't really know Spanish quite as well. I don't really share a lot of the same qualities of life that they did, so I'm not sure if they felt like I was an imposter or something. I was a quiet kid, either doodled in a notebook or played the DS. Dude. Yes. I bring my DS with me all the time. All the time. And then when Street Pass was a thing, I'd bring my 3DS. Because you got whitewashed. What the hell does that even mean? It means like, you know, there's like, I don't know if this is a thing with like anywhere else in the country, but since I live in Texas, which is further south, there was just like these really big cliques of like Hispanic kids, you know? They would walk around, they would pretty much exclusively speak in Spanish, which is not a bad thing per se, but since it was in like a school social setting, it kind of felt like they were putting up more of a wall between themselves and everyone else who would, you know, speak English. I knew they would speak English for the most part. But I don't know why. It's just like, I never really got friendly vibes from them. And I think vibe is kind of right in a way. I think it's just because I was not very good at being a traditional brown person, you know? Kind of the same way, like that lady that I used to work, like whenever I used to work retail, that lady that I've told the story about countless times, where she like was upset with me because I didn't speak Spanish. I think it was kind of like the same sort of vibe. We have a big Latino population here, and I guarantee that was a thing here. Yeah, probably. I'd speak Spanish just to get away from people. Okay, see, there you go. See, vibe is kind of speaking from experience. I had a feeling that that's probably why that was, and I want to make it absolutely clear that I'm not saying that they should have spoken English. I don't think that's what I don't think that's what you should walk away from this conversation thinking. What I feel like is that they did speak English whenever they were asked to. It's just like they would speak Spanish to just kind of establish a wall between themselves and everyone else. Not that that's a bad thing. It's just like, you know, kind of one of the qualities that was exclusive to them, I think. I was friends with some of them, but I don't know. For the most part, it just kind of felt like they didn't want me around. Hey guys, how's it going? And then like murmuring in Spanish. Oh, okay. Well, I will be over there now. Yeah, like it's exclusionary and stuff and blah blah blah, which is totally in their right. I mean, like, you know, we're in the U.S., which is kind of like that kind of stuff's all over the place, especially towards people of color. But like, I don't know where I'm going with this, but like, that was a thing, and I don't really feel like I got along with them for one reason or another. So, anyway, my sandwich is almost done. Is it done? Yeah, pretty much. Time to reset and go again. I'll do that with my friends too. They know the vibe and start doing it too. Not that we're at the U.S. Well, you know what I mean, right? I mean, like this isn't our land, and then we started speaking English, and like I don't think I need to give you a history lesson, but like, you get what I mean, right? You get what I mean. Oh my God. I had a friend who was white passing, had people talk shit about them in Spanish, only for them to turn around and confront them in perfect Spanish. It was the best thing I ever saw. That is awesome. I wish I had that superpower. I wish I did. But you know what would work sometimes is like those situations would occur, and because I looked the way I do, I would like through different pieces of body language and stuff, I would pretend like I knew what they were talking about. And oddly enough, sometimes they would start speaking English. Like, I guess just because like they're like, damn, the gig is up. He knows. Got us. I'll never know if that's actually the case, but it was just a funny thing to do. I know what you guys are saying. I don't. The imposter is among us. Ah, damn it. 3. Cucumber pickle. Ah, frick! I lost track of where the pickle is. Wait. Damn it. Cucumber. Cucumber. Ever thought to actually learn your mother tongue? I mean, the thing is, like, these days, I mean, I've said it a million times, but I know enough to read it, and if you give me enough time, I can write it. But conversationally speaking, no way. It's just like the language is so fast. I don't think I'll ever get to that point, but I've also shared this on stream before. Fun fact, Spanish was my first language as a bebe and like leading up into kindergarten. And in school, I want to say I took like 6 or 7 years of Spanish classes. And then a couple of years of that in college, which eventually kind of like I stopped doing just because it wasn't a requirement. But if after all of that time and all of that investment into going into classes for it and stuff, I'm still not conversationally fluent. I personally feel like I don't think I will be unless I make a concerted effort to do that. But at this stage in my life, I don't really feel like it's entirely necessary. Especially since, you know, I don't want to be like a downer or anything, but like the only person in my life that I would learn Spanish for is my grandma. And at this point, you know, like I said it a couple weeks ago in Discord, but like she's only got so much time left anymore, right? So, that being said, once she's gone, I don't know if I will have much of a reason to even learn the language, which is very sad, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You gotta be kind of picky and choosy with how you spend your time the older you get, because, you know, you could be using that time for literally anything else. So, I don't know. It already feels like I have not enough hours in a day. And to dedicate that much time into learning a language that I probably won't use for the most part, I don't know how much it would be worth it. I don't know. I'm gonna exclusively speak Spanish to you now. You know what, Vibe? I've said it once, and I'll say it again. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I went to go see her a couple weeks ago, and you know, it was very sad at the time, but I've kind of come to the conclusion that, or I've come to terms with it. She is my last living grandparent, so it's it'll be sad whenever it happens, but I'll at least be happy to know that I got to meet in some capacity or form all 4 of them in some way. My dad's dad, I didn't really have much of a history with, because I think he passed away when I was like 2, maybe 3. So I didn't really know him all that well, but apparently I met him, which is nice to know. So I'm just thankful that I had an experience with any of them at all. But yeah. Anyway, I think I made my point. Once she's gone, I don't know if I have much of a reason to be honest, because everyone else in my family speaks English. To lighten the mood a bit, I'm about to try the new Mr. Beast cookies. I'll report back with a rating. Ah, yes, the Feastables. The Feastables. You know, remember that one time that I don't remember what the occasion was, but didn't we order like a Mr. Beast burger once on stream? And then I ate it and reviewed it. I don't remember what I said, but my lasting impression now is that it was okay. I can't imagine that the Feastables are like mind-blowing or anything. And as a matter of fact, I would go as far as to say that it's probably made with like probably a lot of the same factories that other cookie brands are made of. I don't know. Mr. Beast is kind of losing his charm on me as the years go by. I feel like I'm just kind of tired of him at this point. He just won't go away. Tried the Feastable chocolate bar and I hated it. I would rather have Hershey's. Jesus, what was it? It was just like bitter or something? Too sweet, maybe? Dog, when am I gonna find this freaking? Oh my god. This kind of YouTubers never had my attention. To be honest, I've never watched a single Mr. Beast video other than the one with the Orbeez. But I feel like at that point, anybody could have made that video and I would have watched it just as well. So it's not I watched it for him specifically. I just like the idea of a bunch of Orbeez in a pool that I could jump into. I thought that was interesting. That was my hook. That was the draw. From my mother's side, my grandma's a sweetheart and she's in good shape. My grandpa died when I was 3. Apparently he was like the greatest human being ever born. On my dad's side, my grandma's kind of an asshole. My grandpa died before I was born. Jesus! Grandma the asshole? Oh my god. It's so over-sugared it makes my teeth hurt. Eesh. Eesh, eesh, eesh. Yeah, I never really watched a lot of Mr. Beast, to be honest. Other than that one video. Other than that one. I can't think of a single other one, to be honest. And I'm not really sure why, though. If I had to venture a guess, you know how, like, different sects of the internet have their own different accents? So, like, whenever you play Valorant, everyone gonna talk like this. Or, like, when you're on TikTok, everyone kind of talks like this, you know? I hate the YouTube accent. Oh my god, it is so bad. The YouTube accent where they're like, "What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video." And they're just yelling at me for like 10 or 15 minutes. I hate it so much. So, like, any YouTuber that talks like that is immediate, like, just click away, unsubscribe, like, I hate you. And Mr. Beast is definitely one of those people. I think he kind of pioneered that accent, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, it is so bad. I hate the YouTube accent. It is by far the worst out of all the ones I just listed. I can't think of a single other one that I hate more. I'm sure there's like a Minecraft YouTuber accent too, but I've never watched Minecraft videos. Those were not my thing. None of the people I watch talk like that. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Holy smokes. You know what's funny though? It's like people in the past, for like my videos and stuff, they have told me, not in comments or anything like that, but like, you know, just verbally, that I have a YouTube accent whenever I talk in some of my videos. And I'm like, hell nah, bruh. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Dude, if you're comparing me to the way that Mr. Beast talks, it's like, I think you need to get your ears checked or something. I will admit that there is, I have a little bit of a different way of talking in videos, just because a lot of the times they're scripted. Like, I would say like 60-70% of the time they're scripted, which is, you know, it makes sense because a lot of my stuff back in the day was things like video reviews or like news, or even like, you know, like the podcasts and stuff are partially scripted just because, you know, we have an itinerary of things to talk about and it's good to make sure we get through all of them, you know? But oh my god, put me out into a pasture if I ever start talking like Mr. Beast. Do your best impression of the Urbo Mr. Beast scream? What the hell even is that? I don't even know, dude. You have an inflection when you're in a video? Yeah, I will admit that there is a small difference in the way that I talk when I'm talking off of a script versus not. But never would I agree to the fact that some people say that I have a YouTube accent, which is just wrong. I think this is wrong. Oh, Epic Rap Battles of History. Oh, I didn't realize it was an acronym because it's all in lowercase. Are you talking about the one where he's like, you talking about Mr. Beast? Something like that? I don't know. That's the best you'll get out of me. I think Yoshi does a better one than I do. You all know the one. I did watch a couple of Epic Rap Battles of History videos growing up, and I thought those were funny. Or when you watch any YouTube video essay and realize they all have the same, I'm trying to sound like I'm not just reading voice. You know what my favorite accent is out of all the internet and all the different kinds of content? Is Chills. Chills will always have a special place in my heart. I love that man. I love the way he talks. I hope he talks that way to his kids one day. Just oh my god. He probably doesn't, like, in real life, but Jesus Christ, I love his voice. I love the way he talks. I wish he could read me bedtime stories every night. And so, that's when the little teapot ran away with the spoon. The time is currently 9:59 p.m. But you want to know what I'm also realizing is that a lot of, I watch a lot of videos on YouTube, video essays of like the dark or like creepy parts of the internet, or like creepy videos that still exist on YouTube and blah, 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 or like lost media that is now found. All of those guys have really similar accents too. It's weird. It's like when you make a certain kind of content or something, people feel like you have to talk like, or maybe they don't, or maybe it's just by accident. People kind of like fall into the same sort of style of presenting that kind of makes it all sort of blend together. Does that make sense? Like all Minecraft YouTubers kind of sound the same, I'm sure. And like all creepy videos sound the same. And how all like big YouTube personalities talk the same. I wonder why that is. And I wonder if there's ever going to be a study that like proves like how that becomes a thing in a social setting, you know? Slow, clear, and articulate, exactly. Which is, I'm not knocking it or anything, it's relaxing to listen to. It's just like, I never know who I'm watching because they all kind of present stuff the same way, you know? But that style of content is perfect whenever I'm sitting in the living room, or like I'm sitting in my kitchen table on my laptop and I'm eating dinner. Oh, that is my drug. It is my crack. I could sit there and watch creepy videos while I'm eating forever. It is so good. It's so good. MCYT, Minecraft YouTube is actually pretty varied. There's American, British, Swedish, Dutch, just to name a few to watch. What the? Dutch? Do you watch the Dutch ones? I would not understand what's happening. I don't know Dutch. Where even is that in the world? I'm just kidding. Oh my god, it's Bay! Hi, Bay. Welcome. We're playing some Pokemon for the first time in like a couple months. I've been doing so much Resident Evil and so much, oh, thank you. So much other stuff that it feels like it's been a while since the last time I made some progress in my shiny living decks. But here we are. We're talking about YouTube accents and how annoying it is. XQC accent be like, oh my god. It's so funny. I was watching this video the other day about like, I don't know, something in the esports scene. And like, whenever they show clips of him, they put subtitles. With, like, none of the other creators that they were featuring content on in that video had subtitles except for him. Let me get you a shout out, by the way, Bay. I was thinking about you earlier because I was thinking that I want to play some Pokemon Stadium mini games now that that game is on Nintendo Switch Online. And it made me think, man, I need to find an excuse to have Bay on stream again. That first time on Mario Kart was so fun. So fun. I haven't opened it in a while either. I don't really, like, if I wasn't doing this shiny living decks, I probably wouldn't be streaming this right now, but the fact of the matter is I am. Is it? Yeah, it dropped like an hour ago, I want to say. Hour or two? So, it's officially out tomorrow, but the Switch eShop servers update a couple hours before midnight, usually. So it is out currently on the service. I'll probably only play the mini games in that, though, because I don't know. I don't know how jazzed I am about playing traditional Pokemon Stadium, but with rental teams only. I don't know how fun that would be. I did have fun. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I need to put together an event or something that gets us all together again. Hopefully, sometime soon. And then we just like play games together. I don't know. I've been so busy, man. I've been so freaking busy, and then I have to do my freaking stupid, dumb taxes. Oh my god. This week, and then like next week I have stuff to do. I'm just like, it's my fault entirely, but I'm just freaking busy, man. It sucks. There's just more time in the day. feel bad. God, seriously, I know. I saw you were freaking streaming yesterday, but I didn't have time to watch it because I was so freaking busy. Ugh! Your taxes are scheduled for Friday? Yeah, mine are for this weekend, and I finally have somebody that's gonna like look over it with me to make sure that I'm doing them right, because you know, when you're a creator like one of us, Bay, you know, where income is just kind of like coming from 5 different places. Oh God, it's so stressful to think about filing all that correctly. So I'm excited to hand it all over to one person and just have them do it for me. But on the other hand, I'm not excited having to go through all of my paperwork and gather it all up before I hand it to them. So I'll probably be doing that on like Friday or something. Probably. I have to go to a special lady to help me. Well, shout outs to her. That's really great. I have this whole plan for after I finish my appointment over the weekend. That I'm gonna go to there's this place near me called the Melting Pot. I'm gonna get like they serve like a bunch of cheese fondue and like chocolate fountains and stuff, and they also give you meat, but I like the cheese and chocolate the most. After I finish my tax appointment, I'm just gonna go there, eat a big ass helping of cheese, a big ass helping of chocolate, and I'm gonna go home and pass out. And that will be my day. So I'm both looking forward to it and also not, but hopefully all the cheese and chocolate will be enough to quell my stress and get me to fall asleep. You think I deserve that? Thank you, Bae. Thank you. For a lactose intolerant person, you sure love milk products. Listen, somebody asked me about this the other day, and I think it's worth mentioning that not all cheese and not all chocolate are made the same, okay? So I do have a lactose intolerance, but certain cheeses and certain chocolates play better with my stomach than others, okay? So I will say that, for those of you that aren't aware, certain cheeses and certain chocolates are a lot easier to consume than others, and the chocolate and cheese that they happen to serve there is great. I can eat it no problem, for the most part. Now, how much time do we have left on this? Pass out on the toilet, more like it, bro. Whoa, I look like Elvis. You know what's funny about that, though, is that my mom and I were talking about this the other day. Is it actual factuals that Elvis died on the toilet? There's no like, where did that come from? I realize that's like a thing that people say whenever they talk about Elvis's death. But like, is that true? Vegan cheese. He died just shitting Lamau. I thought that was real. I mean, I don't remember if I've ever done like a fact check on that. But listen, let's just assume that it's true, okay? And maybe someone in chat will do their research and then find out for us, maybe. But for now, let's just assume this is true, okay? I was talking about this with my mom the other day. Okay, well, here we go. Mika says it was a heart attack. The toilet is a myth. Okay, so if that was like, if that was a true thing, what the hell, man? You know how much green lighting would have had to happen for that story to break out and make it to the public? Like, okay, just imagine for a second if I died, right? The first person to find me, other than Rusty, would probably be somebody in my family, right? Because they would like, where is he? Like, can someone do a wellness check and blah, blah, blah? And like, oh my God, he died in the bathroom. Holy shit, his pants are down. He was shitting, right? Imagine for a moment that this happens. This person that initially discovered me, other than like the police, right, has to make the conscious decision of going like, okay, well, everyone in his life has to find out somehow. So what am I going to tell them? Right? So the conscious decision must be made by this person that found me, that I assume hopefully loves me enough to not tell everyone that I died shitting. Says it anyway. Like, what? And not only that, but like, doesn't, like, okay, Mika says, wait, he was in the toilet, he felt pain, got up, and then proceeded to fall on the bathroom. Okay, so it's like, it's partially true. He wasn't shitting, but like, he died in the bathroom. Okay, so we don't even have to imagine that this happened to me. Like, somebody that knew Elvis, knew of his like reputation being like this national superstar, consciously made the decision to say like, you know what? The public deserves to know he died in the bathroom. Surely this cannot be misconstrued in any particular other way other than like as a heart attack, you know? Surely no one's going to make the mistake that he would die shitting. Who would do that, right? Why can't you just say like he died peacefully in his home? Why can't we just leave it at that, you know? No one knows if he got off the toilet or fell off the toilet. Ah, yes, the greatest intellectual debate of our generation. It wasn't peaceful, though. But, I mean, like, you can embellish it. It doesn't have to be 100% the truth, because to be quite honest, it's not really the public's business whether or not he died peacefully or not. You know? Like, for example, like, if I was to find somebody that I knew that I loved, right, in the bathroom, and they, like, collapsed in the on the toilet or, like, around the toilet, like, I wouldn't say that. I feel like that's just too TMI, you know? Like, and I don't really feel like Elvis would want everyone to know that he died on the toilet, right? Especially considering the person that he was, like a beloved celebrity. So it just baffles me that like whoever made this discovery in the first place was like, all right, so there's a police officer here, right? But I'm going to take it upon myself to let the public know that this man died painfully in his bathroom. Why would you do that? Like, what? It almost feels spiteful in a way. It's like, yeah, freaking Elvis, didn't give me my royalties. He didn't pay me what my dues were. He died in the bathroom. We're gonna say he died in the bathroom and it was painful. It was awful. He suffered in there, and then that'll be his lasting legacy, other than like his music, you know? Because it's like, whenever you mention Elvis's death, I feel like anybody you ask, I mean, even Bay, right, who was just like walking in under the conversation, I feel like we all kind of just collectively know that like his bathroom stunt is how he died, and like whether or not he was pooping, like who cares? I mean, I'm sure like we'll never know the full truth. Unless we do, maybe there's like a coroner's report. I don't know, but like he died in the bathroom. Like, but you can like you don't have to say that. You can lie. You can lie. You can totally lie. Better hope the one who finds you is a real one. My God, Matanda, if you find me collapsed in my bathroom dead, just lie and say that I was I don't know. Just lie. Just come up with something badass. I don't know. So to bring things back to school, remember the substitute teacher that looked like an Elvis impression? Yes? I think? Oh my God. I sound really old when I say this, but like that was so long ago, I don't remember. That sounds familiar though. Toilet 1, Elvis 0. Exactly. Dude got rolled by the toilet. So sad. So sad. Where's the counter? We still have a little bit of time left. Oh my God, how long is this hunt gonna be? Jesus, enough about death and feces. Yeah, seriously. Why don't we talk about something more wholesome? Why don't we talk about Bay? No, I'm just kidding. Why don't we talk about why it is that I'm getting so unlucky today? I'm not finding jack squat, dude. This is awful. Zelda anime. We were talking about that on the panel. Man. I feel like there's something that, like, we talk about all the time as a community, so much over the years, and I just gotta wonder, like, what's, like, in an ideal world, if this ever got greenlit, I wonder what studio that I would want to be in charge of making this Zelda anime. And furthermore, what would I want this Zelda anime to even look like? Would it be like a one-to-one telling of one of the games? Or an original story? I don't know. It's kind of like a lot of thought that goes into video game adaptations, especially now because they're It's funny that we're talking about this now because it's it's such a popular thing lately. Between The Last of Us and the Mario movie and Sonic the Hedgehog not too long ago, and like I guess D&D kind of counts, sort of. It's an adaptation of a game. But and Arcane, I guess, is like the classic, right? So I don't know like what ideally I would want a Zelda anime to even look like. I do know that it would be really cool to not only see that, but also some sort of adaptation of the Metroid series. I think that'd be sick. There's a lot of prime candidates out there in the world that would make for a really good Samus. Oh my god, where is this thing, man? This is whack. D&D 100% counts. Dragon Age had a series. I did not know that. Dragon Age had a series? What's up, Tau Top? I think Zelda anime should be an adaptation of Skyward Sword. Ah, yeah, because it's like the beginning of the timeline, you know? See, like, now that we're kind of like, you know, talking about this point, I think that's a good possibility. I also think like an adaptation of a game that has a rich cast of characters, you know, like a bunch of different regions and a bunch of different kinds of species of characters and blah blah blah, and like different races and stuff. I think a game like that would also be really well suited for a movie or an anime, because it gives you a lot more to work with in the overall world, you know. So to that end, I would say Skyward Sword could be cool, but, and you guys are, you might flame me for this because I talk about this game being my favorite all the time, but I think Twilight Princess could be a really cool adaptation into film or anime. And I also think that Breath of the Wild's universe could also be really ripe for a lot of storytelling and adventures to be had. Ocarina of Time is also pretty good. Pretty good. Part of me doesn't want that because, like, I've played it so many times, and I don't really know how much more you can flesh out that story to a degree that's better than what it already is, you know? Because I think it already has a great story. But I don't know. One thing I will say I have an opinion on is I don't know if I would want it to be a one-to-one retelling of a game. Following it loosely is fine, but I don't know if I would want to like experience the game but as a movie, you know? I would want there to be like additional storylines and characters and narratives and more interactions between characters that didn't actually get that much screen time together in the game. Kind of like The Last of Us, right? Where The Last of Us, like, for the most part, followed a lot of what the game's story already told, but kind of embellished on it a little bit more, you know? Or, like, changed a couple of things here and there without affecting the grand narrative of things. Link to the Past would be amazing. Maybe Zelda Minish Cap. It would be funny with the bird hat. Or, you know, Link's Awakening could also be really cool. I feel like there's a lot of, I mean, to be honest, the cast of characters in that game is pretty small, but you see so much island, and it almost feels like you don't see all of it, you know, or like, I don't know. I feel like with a little bit more, I mean, to me it felt short, but with a little bit more time spent with some of these characters, you could really craft some interesting dialogue and relationships and stuff that wasn't otherwise there. Also, I think the island setting is pretty cool. But maybe that's just me thinking the island setting's cool. Maybe it isn't suited for a show as much as other ones are. An anthology series could be cool. Are you talking about, like, kind of Pokemon Origins-esque? Because Pokemon Origins is my favorite adaptation of the Pokemon series into an anime. I could watch that time and time again. It was so good. How each season be an adaptation of a game. Now that would be badass. That would be really sick. I would watch the hell out of a Twilight Princess season. That'd be so cool. I'm about to run out of another sandwich. Are you freaking kidding me? Jesus, my luck today is so bad. So bad. Pokemon died shitting on the toilet. Great. This is why I'm not finding Capsicum, because it's in the bathroom. 6 to 8 1-hour-long episodes covering a game. That could be kind of cool. But part of me also would want, like... I mean, maybe this is just a result of the capitalistic approach to, like, making stuff. But I feel like my preference would be, like, whatever studio is in charge of these adaptations to, like, really take their time with these adaptations and maybe not feel like they're entirely limited to one season, although if they feel like they can wrap it up in a season, then that's totally fine. But, like, it feels like it would benefit a lot from just not being constrained by the traditional sense of having to have, like, okay, this season has to be this game, and then the next season has to be this game. Well, what if Twilight Princess's story ends up taking longer? Or if Ocarina of Time's story ends up taking even longer, right? And then this one's 2 seasons, and then this one's 3, and then this one's 1. But something tells me that big business would probably not bite into that idea quite as much because it's something hard to market or whatever. I don't know, some sort of, like, weird capitalistic reason. On the best idea of a Zelda anime. Zelda, the Wand of Gamelon. Oh boy. I don't know. I mean, obviously, for any of these adaptations, Nintendo would have to be heavily involved like they were in the Mario movie, but part of me feels like as if Nintendo wants to wipe the Wand of Gamelon and its companion game off their record, if you will. I don't believe that those games have ever really been talked about beyond their initial release. At least as far as I know. And I don't think they have any sort of bearing on the overall Zelda story either, let alone even been referenced. But that would make me so happy. I think that'd be so funny. Yeah, shout out to last year's April Fools, man. We played those games on stream. Well, wasn't it? I think we played one, and then I was like, this is dumb. And then we switched to a different one, and then we made some progress in that one. I think that's how it went. I don't remember for sure. But either way, we did play Wand of Gamelon, and it was something, to say the least. I don't know what I was expecting going into that, but somehow my expectations were still exceeded as far as, like, how bad that game was. It was so bad. I kind of wanted to like it, though. Link has the same voice as Tintin? What the? When the worlds collide. When worlds collide. Weird. Oh, God. Man, that is almost as surprising as that one time somebody told me that Charles Martinet had, like, some role in a Dragon Ball movie that came out recently or something. I can't imagine that dude doing anything other than Mario. How do you feel about different actors playing Link and Zelda each season/game? I'd be fine with it because they're effectively different people, right? I mean, in a sense of their roles, they play the same role in almost every story. But since these stories are like hundreds of years old and go across like different generations, each iteration of Link and Zelda is a different person. Ganondorf canonically has to be the same person. That's true. But Link and Zelda are different people with each iteration. It's just like their role is to keep fighting the evil back, whereas Ganon is just like, he is the same dude, right? In like every game. Are there any exceptions to that rule? Zelda the Link multiverse. It's only a hop, skip, and a jump away, right? Because of how intergenerational that timeline is. I think that would open to flesh out their personalities, and yes, it's always been the same Ganon. Okay. Yeah, because I remember he looks different, but his motivations and personality has for the most part always been the same. Whereas Zelda, not so much, and Link, kinda. Kinda sometimes, kinda not. It just depends on the role. But almost every Zelda is different, which is cool. Although I would argue that, like, well, I wouldn't argue. It's just the way I see it. Ocarina of Time Link and what's the one? Well, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, oh, my sandwich ran out. Damn it. Another thing is there ever a version of Link that is effectively the same character as another appearance in one of the other games? Because Zelda, no. In Link, my instinct was to say yes, but now that I think about it, like, Wind Waker's Link has different motivations and wants to save the princess. And Twilight Princess Link has a totally different relationship with her. And Ocarina of Time Link is more like a servant, whereas Majora's Mask is more motivated by, I mean, I guess, like, I don't know, Zelda's not really even too... Zelda's not even, or sorry, Majora's Mask isn't even really, like, doesn't have Zelda in it. So it's more of a Link story than anything else. Of, like, him trying to survive the nightmarish 3 days, right? And Skyward Sword Link is totally different personality compared to everyone else. So I don't know. Huh. I feel like, yeah, they are the same Link. My point is more of, like, I wouldn't really necessarily count that one because that's not a story about Link and Zelda in the Triforce. Majora's Mask is a totally different iteration on Link's journey, you know? So that was my first instinct, but then I thought about it and I was like, well, okay, maybe it's not like the same story per se. You need to check DS Zelda where they rebuild Hyrule. Which one? Oh boy, I gotta make this freaking lettuce sandwich again. Here we go. Trying to think, I aside from Majora's Mask, which I don't really think counts, I don't believe, apart from what I first initially thought, that there's a version of Link that's the same between both one game and another. Right? Yeah. Spirit Tracks doesn't count either. What I'm saying is, like, in the role of Triforce, Ganon trying to steal it, Link and Zelda trying to defend it against the powers of evil. Like, in that story structure, I don't think there's a version of Link that's the same either. So pretty much every, like, iteration of that story, Zelda and Link are different people. Not only physically, but also, like, in terms of their motivations and in terms of their, you know, desires and relationship with each other. That is so interesting. I never thought about it like that until like just now. Because I knew that already about Zelda, but... Huh. Weird. Weird. We're learning stuff today. Man, now I want to play Zelda. Now I want to play freaking Twilight Princess, man. That sounds so hype. I wish I could. Bring it to Switch, please, for the love of God. I just did this out of order. One of these cucumbers is going to fall over. I just know it. Oh, or not. It just clips through the lettuce. Oh, snap. Still managed to pull it off. Heck yeah. Zelda in Spirit Tracks is Tetra's granddaughter? Wait, that's so cool. You know, I've never... It's going to sound like a really bad confession, but I've never actually played a majority of the 2D Zelda library. I've always been more of a 3D Zelda person. Except for, what is it? Link's Awakening? I did play that. And I played a little bit of, what's the one where there's like Hyrule and Lowrule? I can't remember that one's name. Shoot. Oh man, someone in chat's gonna say it. And then I'm gonna be like, how did I not? Bruh. Link Between Worlds. That's, oh, god damn it. How did I not remember that, dude? That's crazy. Shoot. Okay. Well, yeah. Link Between Worlds. That's the one. That's the one. So, anyway. Let's see if we can't find the shiny this time. But anyway, I played a little bit of Link Between Worlds, and I obviously beat Link's Awakening. And Cadence of Hyrule, if that counts. It doesn't, but... Yeah, for the most part, I am a 3D Zelda person. But I do need to, I acknowledge, play some of the 2D ones, too. But, you know, now that I think about it, I've also played Triforce Heroes. Do we count that as a 2D Zelda? You also played Wand of Gamelon, which technically counts as a 2D Zelda, whether you like it or not. Yeah, I don't like it. You're right, that is so foul. Oh, Jesus. This thing... gonna take forever. Triforce Heroes counts? Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, I did play that one all the way through, and I liked it, despite what people were saying about it at the time. I think as the years have gone by, more and more people have come around on Triforce Heroes. I personally liked it since the beginning. I thought it was fun. What's up, Sean? How you doing, dude? I was listening to Mixie the other day. I forget what song it was. It came up on one of my discovery sessions, music discovery sessions. I like to do those about like every other week. Oh my god, excuse me. Because it's the same engine as A Link Between... Oh, I didn't know that. Is it really? Common Mitsuki W. I wish I could remember which song it was. I'm sure if I did some digging, I could figure it out. I think it had like the word girl in it, in the title somewhere. I don't know if that's enough. 6-star Steel Blissey. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I didn't just start a sandwich, I would. Because those usually yield more Herba Mystica. And I've been hurting for some of those for quite a while. I feel like I'm always just kind of like operating off of scraps. Yo! Where's the shiny, yo? Watch me find another shiny Skiddo before I find one of these things. That would be just my luck. Nah. I wanted to cosplay each incarnation of Princess Zelda. That is pretty cool because Twilight Princess Zelda is in there, and she's my favorite iteration of Zelda. Not because she's from Twilight Princess, but because she's got like a... I don't know. She's not exactly stoic in that game. She's just kind of like unafraid. And she has this like sort of raw, unfuckwithable energy in that game. That is just so cool. I love that about her. And also her outfit design is pretty neat. I can reset it for you. Yeah, sure. I can do that probably after stream if you want. If you shoot me a message on Discord or something, I will, I'll definitely do that. I'd definitely be up for that. Would it be your best... Oh, it's the American one. Yeah, your best American girl. That's the one. That's the one. Yes, 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 yes. That was good. I was listening and I was like, damn, this is a banger. And then it moved on to the next song, but I forgot to save it to my library. I should do that. I really should. She's regal and more mature. Exactly, exactly. That's why I like Princess Zelda in Twilight Princess that much. She's also got like that sword. I don't know. I don't remember if she ever uses it. I don't think she does. But I thought that was cool. Here's a timeline of what you did for the April Fool's stream. You played Wand of Gamelon for a bit before you got annoyed at the shitty balancing of the game and switched to cool math games. And then like an hour after that, you tried to switch to Fortnite, but Fortnite's audio said no smile. That's right. That's right. That's right, dude. That's been, oh my god. I would have never remembered that on my own. That's been so long. It feels like it's been almost a year. Well, actually, wait, it has been a year. Over a year. April 1st already passed. She uses it when Ganondorf possesses her body. That's right. I remember her holding it, but I don't remember if she used it for combat or anything like that. Man, that game is so good. Jesus Christ. If they ever brought that over to Switch, dude, I would be in 7th heaven. You guys would see a 100% completion run of Zelda Twilight Princess from me, frame 1, when that game releases. Oh my god. That would be so freaking cool. Ugh. We're all shiny hunting or not playing Pokemon. Yeah. That's one of those, like, the raid stuff is the stuff that I usually do off stream. She held it when Zant invaded Hyrule Castle and dropped it in surrender. God. I love the aesthetics of that game, too. There's so much to love for me about Twilight Princess. Started playing Breath of the Wild, and the turning on horse is driving me insane. Yeah. Yeah, that's why you take the sand seals instead. Those guys are great. I mean, you can't really, like, use a weapon as well on a seal, but they're cute. The more stylish way of travel. Also, brunette Zelda forever. That's right. Oh, God. Isn't it, like, that she's got that one, and then there's another Zelda that's also brunette, right? I can't remember the name of the game that she's from, but I can picture her in my... She's the one that they use in Smash. I might be back later, probably not. But anyways, see y'all when I record the VOD. See you later, Morks. Adios, muchacho. No? Or wait, is it like an alternate color that I'm thinking of? There's a brunette Zelda in Ultimate. But maybe it's like a variation or something on the Link Between Worlds? Twilight Princess is the only brunette Zelda. Damn. That just makes that game even more cool. Love it, love it. But of course, if they ever brought over Twilight Princess, then they would also have to bring over Wind Waker, right? I feel like I wouldn't do a 100% run of Wind Waker, because I don't like traversing the sea as much, even with the Swift Sail. But I guess I would anyway, just because, you know, it's been a while since I've done that. I might as well, if they ever brought that over to the Switch too. Not the Switch 2, but like the Switch as well. Not trying to stoke any Switch Pro rumors here. I love the Wind Waker 2. It's just not my favorite. There are some things about it that I don't like for sure. The same for Twilight Princess, although I feel like the dungeon design and the aesthetics and the music and everything about Twilight Princess is just way more attractive to me than like the whole of Wind Waker. I still like Wind Waker. The combat is fun, I will say that. The music is good. But, I don't know. It's just not as strong of a memory for me as Twilight Princess was. Twilight Princess for me was like, when that first came out, was like a whole event. Because that was a launch title for the Wii. And I remember it was a whole event and like escapade for me and my dad to go secure myself a Wii system on launch day. We went to like 2 different stores that morning to try and see if anybody had stock, and not only that, but not like a bazillion people in line to pick up that stock. So eventually I ended up camping out somewhere, starting from like, I want to say around midnight is when we showed up. And then it wasn't until around 7, I think it was 7 in the morning. I think they might have opened up a little early before I actually got my system, and then I took it home, and then I set it up, and then after everything was all done and set up and everything, I made my Mii. I played hours of Twilight Princess, and oh, that game was just so good. So good. Also, yeah, the E3 reveal was so... God, did I ever... It was like the other day, right, where I was talking about how I feel like I'm a weird person for looking at older, like, reveal trailers for stuff like that, and just feeling like feeling so moved by them that I want to cry. Oh my god. The Twilight Princess reveal trailer at E3 is another one that just like, oh, it's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. like hearing the crowd get all into it too, like everyone else is excited. I'm like, damn, that just hits me in a way that, like, I don't know, no other form of media really does. Just reminds me of the time when I was watching that in my old family computer on a live stream. To be in that room, I know. Sadly, I was a little too young, but if I had been old enough at the time to be invited to a press event like that, I would have absolutely been there in that crowd too. But I was there in essence. I was there in spirits. I was just in my kitchen is all. Everywhere but physically. Jeez. Between that and like the Melee, Smash Brothers Melee official trailer. I mean, all the Smash trailers kind of get me emotional, at least the big ones. But the Melee one specifically is like, oh, it's like that perfect, thank you for that, by the way, Cosmic, what's up, dude? It's like that perfect feeling of like, I want to say that the video in particular that I would watch is like analog, and it's so lucky that someone was filming that day, because otherwise we probably wouldn't have it. And it was such a monumental announcement for Smash at the time, because, you know, nobody was really expecting a Smash game of that scale coming from Smash 64, and somehow Sakurai was able to pull it off in like 18 months, I think he said, is like how long the development of that game went, which is really short. But, man, I kind of want to go back and watch some of those old videos now and just cry the same tears that I have in the past. So good. So good. But of course, like a lot of the modern day Nintendo reactions are all either like somebody's webcam or Nintendo New York, which isn't quite as magical, I don't think. Maybe I'm just being nostalgic for the older ways of being at a press conference, but golly, that first reveal of like, what's his name? Sora from Kingdom Hearts coming to Ultimate, and the trailer goes, oh man, so good, dude. I mean, of course, I called it the freaking shiny Skiddo, man. For all E3 trailers, probably my peak hype for Smash games. Really? Okay, but that's for Smash games though. Like, what do you think, like in video games in general? What is your like all-time, like, this is the pinnacle of hype? For me, it was the Wii. The reveal of the Nintendo Revolution was probably my favorite like announcement video game related ever. That is just so good. It's so perfectly timed, and if I remember correctly, I've seen it a bunch of times. That it's been a while. Iwata pulls the system out of his like front jacket pocket or something, and then holds it up to the audience, and everyone's cheering like, "Wow!" And we're calling it the Nintendo Revolution. I was like, "Wow, that is such a cool name." I'm one of the few people that thinks Revolution is a really cool name. I still like the name Wii, but like Nintendo Revolution is pretty badass, not gonna lie. I wish they kind of kept that, but oh well. Body is ready moment, Lumbao. Blades will bleed, shields will shatter, but as the light fades, will the hero rise again? Ah, so freaking, like everything from that era of Nintendo, like the Wii era. Ah, just banger after banger announcement, man. They were all just perfectly paced, perfectly timed, perfectly worded. Just so good. So good. Should travel back in time and watch those again for the first time. What a trip. What a trip. I remember like briefing my mom, like as if she cared, about like all this news that was coming out about the Revolution, how much I wanted it. And she kept telling me like, wow, it's gonna be pretty expensive. And I think it was like $250, which was pretty pricey back in the day. But obviously not anymore. But I remember being like, I want it so bad, and she would tell me that you have to go like mow all the lawns you can and get as much money as you can so you can afford it. And then I did. And then I bought it with my own money. It was awesome. And that's why I still have it, because I bought it with my money. Favorite hype moment has to be a Melee moment, either reveal or like Big House 10. What is Big? Oh, is that the last one? Man. To watch. I'm kind of like, this is why I'm kind of sad that E3 is like unofficially dead permanently. I was kind of hoping that press conferences would make a return back at some point. One day. I know they would never do that in a million years, but I kind of miss the old ways of like tuning in for an entire day's worth of announcements for like one E3 day. You know, that was so cool. It was during the summer, I had no school, and then I would just sit at my computer all day and just watch all the games get announced, and I would be there for the long haul. Thankfully, Nintendo would usually be pretty early in the morning, but all the Microsofts and the Sonys and the Ubisofts would all be later in the afternoon, all the way until like 5. And I would be strapped in there super early. It was like Christmas. Old Nintendo game commercials, some of them were pretty banger. I'm not gonna lie. The original Smash Bros. Commercial, although whenever you say that, my mind always comes back to, there's this one commercial, I think for Pokemon Red and Blue. And it had, like all the Pokemon were like sitting on a bus or something, I think. And there was like this bus driver, like basically vibe checking every single Pokemon before he let them on the bus. And I think Pikachu was the last one or something. I don't remember the details exactly, but that's the one that I remember. That one and the Smash 64 trailer were like the big ones in my brain. Deru Deru Zeruda no Densetsu. Something like that. Oh, man. He crushes them into the Game Boy. That's right. That's right. Oh, my God. Man, we should have like days where we go on stream and just retro react to stuff. Like go back into our catalog and just watch old commercials and other stuff. Pokemon Go ads are a screenshot of the game with an AI voice say Pokemon Go. Yeah. Far cry from all of the great advertising that we got back in the 90s and early 2000s. Some of them are pretty good though. Like obviously the Breath of the Wild trailer from 2017. Holy moly. Talk about crying real tears. I remember watching that for the first time. Holy. Nothing beats that. I don't think I actually got a record. I don't think I actually got a chance to record my live reaction to that, sadly. I don't think. Because didn't they broadcast that trailer? Wait. Did I? Jesus, I don't remember. Was that during the Switch? Wait, maybe I do. Maybe I do? Wait. Because that trailer was aired during the Nintendo Switch presentation in January of that year, right? Oh my God, I don't remember. I'm trying to think of Mika, the campaign trailer for Breath of the Wild, the one from it has to have been the January Switch presentation, the one from 2017 that had like the cinematics and the voice lines and like Zelda was crying in the rain and like this big musical number and like it all crescendos and it was so good. I think I'm trying to remember if I have a recording of my live reaction to that. Do I? Was it 2016? Shoot, I don't remember. It was in the presentation? So then okay. So if it was in the January presentation, then it had to have been 2017 then, right? Or was it 2016 also? I'm getting my years mixed up, but it's got to be one of those years for sure. When did that presentation air? It had to have been 2017, right? Wait, okay, wait, no, I remember. It was 2017 because here's where I was getting confused. I was getting confused because I had played Breath of the Wild's demo okay, dude. I had played the demo at E3 2016 when the game was first revealed. But then I was like, I had to have known about the Switch before that in order for that to be true. But then, as I thought more about it, I remembered that the demo stations at E3 2016 were on Wii U, and they were not on Switch. So it was 2017. January 13, 2017. Yes. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so that does mean that I have a live reaction of myself to that trailer. I kind of feel like I want to go back and watch it. A little bit of our own retro reacts, temporary retro reacts. Watching myself from back in 2017. You have the full live reaction. Hell yeah. I need to go back in my channel and find it. Oh man. Should I watch that? I haven't seen it in so long. Like myself from back in those years. And so you were talking about, oh, the big house thing? Or are you talking about Melee, the reveal trailer? Oh, man. Let's see. What is GF? Oh, my God. Link. Mika has the link. The link to me watching Link. All right. Should we pull it up? All right. You guys want to see... You guys want to see me back in 2017? Hold on. What is my OBS doing? Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Oh, did you timestamp this? Or is this just where I left off the last time I watched this since, like, whatever?
This video introduced the Nintendo Switch console.
Holy shit, look at my... Oh my God, this was so long ago. Where is the, Hold on, let me pause this. I'm distracting myself. Because, like, they show it towards the end, right? It's so funny how this was, like, basically a little mini Nintendo Direct. We zoom in. Okay, here we go. Hey! Oh my God, I forgot that Reggie, like, introduced this. The first video of you I saw, yeah, this is where we established our connection, Mika. Hats off to you for you sticking with me for this long. I can't tell if I've gotten more or less cringe since then. I love your haircut. Thanks. This is when my hair goes really long. And to be honest, like the way it looks now, it's getting close to that length. I should really cut my hair.
Keep an eye out for announcements on our official website, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram accounts. I'm sure that I will join some of the events, so I hope to see you very soon.
Thanks, Mika. Thanks, Mika.
The dude, Reggie.
And I'm sure, like, yeah, that's just totally not the case now,
nice.
huh?
Like, I've met him in person. He's the nicest guy.
Everyone watching in the Americas. It's the midnight hour here in New York. Streets are quiet, but there's
I'll make it a little louder.
in the air. You can't see it, but the atmosphere is crackling with posts and tweets and messages all about Nintendo Switch.
Yes, it is.
I like how the whole chat is just like, Reggie, yo!
I'm one of them.
Nintendo Switch to a small group tomorrow, but you may get your own chance.
Is that Onuma in the background playing Breath of the Wild?
Because Nintendo Switch will be on display on 6 separate Sundays in 6 different cities across North America.
Is he just not going to acknowledge that? I guarantee you, none of those locations are going to be anywhere near me.
Where my donut?
True. That was back in the day when Nintendo was really bad at picking a good spot in Texas to like broadcast this stuff. Thank you for that, Matanda.
To test drive our new system.
They would always pick. Listen, Austin is huge. Okay, it's like one of the biggest cities in Texas, and yet they would always pick like freaking Houston for some reason for these really cool Switch events. And I'm like, who the hell's in Houston that's interested in playing Nintendo games? Nobody. We all live here. The nerds live here. Are you kidding me? I was just salty a lot of the time, but whatever. I got over it.
Joy-Cons look so cool.
This is like fresh off of learning about this system too.
Excuse me. Like, But Aonuma's in the background. Like, he's just playing Breath of the Wild, chilling.
Is that Miyamoto or Aonuma? Also, this is weird. This is like Alecception. I'm reacting to myself reacting to this.
But if you listen carefully, maybe you can hear it. Floating in the air.
This is so... I love him so much.
There it is.
Breath of the Wild.
Track for what's been far and away the anticipated Nintendo Switch game right from the start.
Oh my
Come
god.
on, man.
Why am I like
Give
this?
give us release date. Launch.
Well, it'll be here at a special...
Damn, that was 6 years ago, right? Weird.
I see some sneaky Nintendo employees have been playing during this presentation.
Damn, I was 22.
Let's go over there and
What the
see
hell?
these guys have to say for themselves.
It's Aonuma, man. Like...
That was
wait,
Miyamoto.
no. That's Miyamoto. He looks pretty similar from behind.
It's kind of hard to recognize them on the back of their head.
I feel so anxious. I feel like they're gonna say something that's gonna blow my mind.
You know, like this part of my character still remains true to this day. For whatever reason, whenever directs go live or like a video game announcement is announced and the time is coming to announce something, I just get anxious for some weird reason. I don't know why.
When are we launching The Legend of Zelda?
Please tell me it's launch. March 3rd. There he is! Aonuma! There he is.
I forgot all about this. What Breath of the Wild does to a
Please
mother
tell me
sucker.
March 3rd. March 3rd. March 3rd. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
They kept
They're
debating
playing
you,
with my
dude.
emotions.
Nothing left for me to do but to throw it back to Tokyo. And Mr. Kim,
They be so jokey.
Please.
Oh, let me drag. Hold on. Where's my Chrome
March
window?
3rd.
Reggie-san.
Come on.
Miyamoto-san, and Aonuma-san.
Ah!
Thank you very much.
Let's go. Let's go.
There you go. It was a little cut off.
Very important task, but I'll have to come back to your question in a second.
What?
Damn it!
Nintendo Switch launch is just around the corner on March 3rd. Tomorrow and the next day,
He skipped it.
we'll hold a Nintendo Switch hands-on event.
Answer the question, darn you!
Now my nose is cut off. It's fine. I can live without my nose.
We'll begin taking pre-order reservations at retail in Japan starting January 21st.
End of the month, basically, is what that was.
Come on, man.
I hope that
Like
we've
2
shown
weeks
enough
after that?
to earn your support.
Come on, man. Give us the release date.
Now,
March
God
3rd.
bless.
I have one last thing to share with you today.
March 3rd. March
Before we do,
freaking
I would like to
3rd.
humbly and sincerely thank everyone here for listening.
Oh my
And
gosh.
everyone around the world.
I'm so
Oh my god, the chat, dude. Melee HD. Can you believe they actually thought that for like a split second?
So,
Hey, Mika, I'll say it. My praying worked, okay?
looks so good.
This
Oh
is
my
so
gosh, that
good,
is
man.
so expansive. Wow. My gosh. Like the wide variety of landscapes.
This trailer go dummy.
and environments. This music. Holy cow.
Oh my god, someone said Scalebound. Wow, I remember that game. Sad. R.I.P. Move my face. Got you. Oh, wait.
I
hold on.
am.
There you go.
I guarantee you when this game comes out, I'm gonna boot it up and I'm gonna cry.
Scalebound looks so good, though. I was rooting for it. Oh, the choral.
Wow.
The vocals. The choir.
My gosh, man.
I just know that conductor's going so hard right now.
So good. Voice acting? Again? Like there's more? I mean, I'm all for it. That sounds awesome.
I was not turned off by the voice acting like other people
Hey
were.
there, stranger. Thank you for the follow.
This looks so good.
Oh, it's so good. my Jesus!
I need this now.
They're going
Please
so hard. Yeah,
tell
no,
me
Mika, I 100% agree. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
I'm gonna
Top
lose
top.
my mind. We've been waiting long enough, Anuma. Just give us the thing. Give us the thing. And we'll leave you alone. Only for a little bit, though.
Ah, I want to play this game again, man.
I am so pumped.
Ba-bam. Holy dude.
Who is that? Who is that?
Holy.
This game is really gonna shake
golly.
up the Was that a snow Goron? This game.
Jesus. Ah!
I have goosebumps
chills,
right
man.
now.
Chills. Even still,
My
6
God.
years later, holy.
My gosh.
Release date. Boom.
Yes! Thank you. Oh my God, that is a launch title. That is like.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I was so happy.
That is like a little.
Look how
over
happy
a month
baby
away.
me is.
And then we can finally play Breath of the Wild.
Look how happy baby me is, you guys.
Jesus! I am so
Man.
excited. Okay, as far as Breath of the Wild goes, that trailer, I've already said that, gave me goosebumps. That game is going to shake up the Zelda formula
man.
so much, and I have an incredibly good feeling about it.
It was a
I don't have
masterpiece.
words. I really don't have words right now.
Masterpiece.
I'm beyond blown away by that presentation that we just watched. We saw Splatoon 2. Hype. We saw... I need water. We saw... Super Mario Odyssey, which was that game where you had Mario running alongside like regular humans and in like New York.
This is
as
so
well as,
interesting.
like, a wide variety of...
This is so interesting because I'm talking about like stuff that I have no like. I'm just speculating because we didn't know anything really much about Odyssey or even Breath of the Wild before that trailer, and it's so weird to watch this knowing what we know now about all of this stuff. Hey, listen, Mika, like look. Knowing what you guys know about me and how like emotional I get for stuff like this, I'm surprised that I wasn't crying actual tears at this trailer. That was so good. I still get chills watching that trailer to this day, especially whenever you see that shot of Zelda and like her holding, like her being held by Link in the rain, and then the music crescendos, and you've got Daruk clapping, activating his abilities. It's so freaking good, man. It's so Jesus Christ.
Oh God, jeez.
So
Todd Howard
good.
from Bethesda came on stage to acknowledge Skyrim. The stream just ended, by the way.
And then I'm just like recapping everything else, and then wow, dude. Yeah, I'm such a baby in this video.
Holy I'm getting texts right now of my friends are just as excited. Not just as excited. Believe me, I am the most excited person I know about this thing. But yeah, we saw.
Yeah, okay, listen, guys. They're not as excited as I am. Let's be real, but like, they're excited
much
too.
Stuff. The Joy-Cons with the
Vibe said, "Imagine this Alec learning about Tears of the Kingdom, dude. This guy would flip out. He'd be over the moon. Also, I don't know. I still have this hoodie. I don't know where it is though. I should really find that. I don't know where I put it.
They have feedback in the controller. So he gave that example where you could have, like, you could feel ice cubes shaking. I'm running out of words to, like, convey my feelings on this thing.
Man, that is so funny. That is so funny. Oh, it's such a trip going back and watching old videos like that. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy, man. I don't know what to say about that. This guy plus Tears of the Kingdom equals literally dead. Actually, dude. Actually. Oh, that was fun. Well, you know, I gotta say, like, it is really interesting going back and watching old clips like that because it just shows me how much that, like, not only I've evolved, but, like, the community has evolved since then. I feel like I'm such a different person and I have, like, a different mindset when it comes to making content and videos like that. I just... It's pure and wholesome to look at myself be so excited and talking to an audience of effectively nobody at the time because I was still like such a small channel and such a small creator and still like just overall figuring it out as far as like how I want to present things and how I want to, you know, just like talk about stuff to an audience, you know, because I didn't have that yet. And it's always such a trip to go back and watch stuff like that. But, you know, that video, unbeknownst to me at that time, was going to bring me some viewers that are still around to this day. Like Mika, for example. I know there's a couple of other people as well that have told me that that was the first thing that they had seen from me before they decided to subscribe or follow or, you know, whatever. So that is very interesting to go back and watch something like that. I feel like, I don't know. It just makes me feel thankful, like how things have played out over the years, you know? I'm sure you guys could feel the same about how you've probably personally grown over the past 6 years of your life. 6 years is a long time. It doesn't sound like a lot of time on paper, but oh my God. And yet you stay so small. Listen, I will beat these short person allegations one way or another, okay? I gotta do like a meet and greet or something. I was gonna say at E3, but that's kind of like unfortunately gone. So one of these days, you people are gonna see me in person. You're gonna be like, wow, this guy's actually pretty normal heights. Wow, imagine that. Yo, what up, Nan? Oh, how you have grown handsomer? Yo. I can only hope, right? I mean, it's not like anybody's getting any younger, so I'll hang on to that title as long as I can. But I will say, I think over the years I've gotten a lot better at talking not only in front of the camera, but also in like to people I don't know, which is effectively like the whole gig, right? So I think in that regard, I'm way more genuine to myself now than I was 6 years ago. So that's good. Smack it in the... Take away your pickle in a package, whatever the fuck. Just take it, the pickle out, throw it in the middle of the road, let a car run over it, and then I'll stomp on it, and then a bird will poop on it. No pickles for you. Rude. I'm sorry, that was a little overreactive. A little overreactive, sorry. Sean, listen, don't ask any questions. Just all you need to know is that V is a strange individual and she likes to eat pickles from a package. Just like straight. I hope you never meet the short person allocation. V, you know what would be the cruel irony of it all is if I was taller than you. That'd be pretty fucked up. Now, wouldn't it? So, V, how tall are you? How tall are you? I am 5'8". 5'8", 5'9" on a good day. She said, "Oh." Okay, dude. I will remember this for the rest of my days. I'm gonna come back to this stream in 6 years from now. Okay? And then we'll have this talk and I'm gonna go, okay, so remember all those years ago about how you were bullying me about being short? Think again. Think again. Squeak, squeak. Little pat on the head. I'm 5'8" in heels. Oh my god. With lives? I think, I don't know how true this is, but for some reason, like, you have that knowledge in your brain that is just like instinctively comes up whenever a question is asked. And this is the knowledge in there. I don't know if it's actually true, but I want to say that somebody told me, or I learned about it in school or something over the years, but like people's heights is subject to going like very minimally, not like, you know, stretching them like a freaking Gumby doll, but like, you know, very minimally, just like it's subject to going up and down. So I'm at like the higher end of 5'8" typically, which is safe enough to round down. But not quite past the threshold of 5. So I feel like some days 5'9", but other days, or most of the time, 5'8". Does that make sense? Or is that true or no? You're 6 feet even barefoot. Holy moly. Share my dragon painting that I did on Summer on Discord, who was almost 6 feet tall by 18 feet long. Holy! Jesus, that's life size. You know, if it's by Mika standards, holy. Holy moly. I am not finding this capsicum, am I? This sounds like an excuse a short person will make. Sean! I'm probably taller than you, if I had to guess. I don't know. I will say that, like, I'm pretty average height, but, you know, to flip the script, I think what happens is that you guys are the short people, and that you people are the ones that are tiny. You just project your insecurities onto me and try to make me feel like I'm short, when the reality is the opposite. I think I've cracked the code, okay? Okay, except for Mika, except for Mika. Except for Mika. Don't you owe, honey? Don't you owe, like, don't even. Don't anybody do it. Oh my god. I'm not denying I may be shorter than you. You just sound like a short person right now. One thing that, like, that will never make sense to me, I don't remember who said it or why or anything, but like somebody told me a year or two ago or like a couple years ago that I have short person energy. What the hell does that even mean? What? Even you, Cynthia, even you. Oh my god, Vibe, don't even make me pull up to the theater tomorrow. We will brawl outside of the Super Mario movie parking lot. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus, you look small. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that I'm a pretty small person. Like, the other day, this is besides the point, don't ask, but like the other day I was being given piggyback rides by some of my friends and they were calling me really small. And I was like, yeah, I'm probably like the least heavy person in this room. Cause I'm like typically around 110-ish. 110. So I like, not height small, but like small. You know what I mean? So I will concede that I'm a small person as far as that goes. But as far as height goes, I don't know what you want me to tell you, dude. Like, you want me to lie and say that I'm a short, small bean? Because I can't, because that would be obviously vitamins, right, in chat. And that's right, I'm using your full legal name, vitamins. That would be V in chat, right? She is the small person. I am the small person. Does that make sense? That makes sense. Okay, I'm glad we got that out of the way. I could carry you, and I'm weak. I mean, I feel like I feel like I could carry like a little over 100 pounds. I feel like that's doable, you know? Short energy is very similar to saying, wait, what? No homo all the time? No one minds that you're homo or short. I mean, I'm not genuinely upset. It's just like, it's just wrong. Like, to say that I'm short is just wrong. I'm not upset. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. It's just factually incorrect. You know what I mean? that's all. That's the only point that I'm making. You guys can believe whatever you want, but come find me at a convention near you, and I'll prove it to you. I'll stand right next to you. We'll do a nice little measurement comparison. Whatever. What do you mean? Whatever makes you sleep at night? I sleep fine. Thank you. Okay, Sean. All right. Short to me isn't wrong. Are you saying that you're tall? Cosmic, I'm so confused.
Oh,
Crystal, thank you for the raid.
Then
Welcome to the
everyone.
stream, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What the heck were you playing today? What in the world? I didn't even know you were live. Oh my god. Well, maybe it's just because I've been live for almost 5 hours, but what the heck? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for picking me. I raided you because I wanted to say hi. Well, thanks, Crystal. Now, how tall are you? I'm just kidding. Can you believe this chat right now is trying to rally against me and say that I'm short? Oh my god. You know how tall I am, right? Yeah, you're baby. Nan, you are so baby. You don't sleep, stop lying. Yeah, but like, I don't sleep a lot, but I sleep fine. Oh my god, Crystal is baby too. That's so cute. Aw. 5'4". I think you're pretty close to the same height as Nan. I was 5'4" baby. What do you mean I was 5'4" baby? 5'4" is like, I think like my mom, who is like so tiny. She is so tiny. My mom is like 5'2", and she is a small woman. Hold on, I have a picture of her and I, like from my birthday. So not too long ago. If you guys want to see, like, if for those of you 5'4" queens out there, will attack your shins collectively. Hold on. For all of you 5'4" queens out there, if you were ever curious how you would look stood up against me, like next to me. Let me see. I mean, she's wearing like, she's got. I think she was wearing some sort of like extendo shoes or something, or like heels. I don't remember if it was heels or they had platforms. Okay, but this is me and my mama standing right next to me, and I mean, she doesn't look like tiny by any means, but like, you know, she's very clearly shorter than I am, for sure. I don't know why every time my camera focuses on my phone screen, the image gets overexposed to hell, but like, you know, that's me and my mom. Okay, so she's clearly a small lady, and if you ladies are saying that you're also small, well, that's, I mean, it's not an insult. I mean, she's not like, you know, she doesn't look like a baby sitting next to me, but she's clearly not as tall, which is fine. It's okay. It's all right. We're girls. No one cares. I care. Women's problems are my problems too. I am an ally. Jesus! Okay, that just got really loud out of nowhere. Bite your ankles? Why are we making this a problem? I'm not making it a problem. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to insinuate anything. I'm on your side. Like, I'm here for the queens, okay? I'm here for the queens, all right? I'm not speaking over women. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. What is happening? I'm a small lady, which in my case was kind of lucky. Okay, good. I'm short and Latina, fear me. Yeah, that second half is the part that scares me. Oh my god, I know how you guys can get. Trust me, I have family that's like that. My aunt, actually, I haven't seen my aunt in a while, but I will probably be seeing her in like a month or two. And I'll probably have a photo with her at that point, because it's gonna be for a wedding. And she is even smaller than my mom, but I think it's just because she's older. But she's retained all of that like sassy, you know, Latina sort of energy. Same like my grandma was such a huge offender of being that like sort of like small Hispanic grandma. Like she will tell you what's what, and she is not scared, and she will fight you. She will immediately, like, there was this legacy that she had of like always wanting to talk to the manager anywhere she went, and it would work. It was so funny. Because, like, I remember this was one time, like, or I guess it's not even one time. It's just, like, anywhere we would go to a restaurant or something. And then, like, you know how whenever you go to a restaurant, and maybe this is just a me thing, whenever you go to a restaurant and then like the staff like accidentally get your order wrong, but not like in an obscene way, but like if you ask for pickles or like if you ask for no pickles on your sandwich and they accidentally bring you pickles, oh whatever, it's no big deal. I'll just pick them off. It's fine. You know, people make mistakes or whatever. That would be my mentality about it. But then my grandma, she'd be like, oh no, 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 no. And then she would ask the waiter, I would like to speak to your manager, please. Excuse me. Your staff here, as friendly as they are, they made a mistake on my grandson's sandwich here, and I would like to know if there's anything that could be done about that, and blah, blah, blah. And I would just be sitting there like, holy, like, it's just pickles. It's fine. Jesus Christ. And then somehow we will walk out of it with like, most of the time, some sort of voucher to come back for a free meal or something. And I don't know how she had that kind of power, but she was like what would you even call it? Like she was like the Karen before Karens got like a bad rap, you know? I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, she's a double-edged sword, you know, all that stuff. I'd like to speak to the manager of the universe. Exactly. We made this joke that, you know, whenever she first passed away, that she would be up there talking to the manager still, like in heaven or something. She'd be talking to God, trying to work out some sort of deal to get me money or something, or like compensated for the inconveniences of my life. She would haunt all of the places and establishments that I've gone since then, and like possess the manager into treating me better or something. Not to change the subject, did you play the Fire Emblem DLC? I have not even played Fire Emblem, Crystal. I have not even picked up Engage yet. I feel really bad about that, but you know, I was kind of nervous to start it to begin with, just because I fell so far behind on my playthrough of 3 Houses that I never actually beat it. I got really close to the time skipped, and then I just, I think something else came out at the time, and then I just, like, we shifted over to something else. So I never actually came back to it. Isn't it like a month until Tears of the Kingdom? Yes, Tears of the Kingdom is May 12th. Let me check my calendar. May 12th, yes. May 12th, so not that much longer. So we beat 3 Houses. I know. God, I know. Bless you. You don't have to remind me of my sins of the back catalog and how I haven't really caught up on it. Although I will say, I've made some pretty decent progress in 2023. Obviously, it's still a mountain of games that I need to play, but, you know, I've made some pretty decent progress. Did Ultimate come out before or after 3 Houses? 3 Houses was in 2018, I think in June? Or like the summer? And Ultimate was in December, so before. It was before, but you know, to be honest, I think the thing that pulled me away from 3 Houses was Mario Maker 2. I may or may not be wrong on that. It's been a while. That was back in the YouTube days when I was doing all of my content there. Hold on. You guys want to go on a little trip down memory lane here? Let me pull up my YouTube page, eh? Can't hang out until you beat 3 Houses. Oh, hell nah. That's gonna take until, like, I don't know, 2026. Something crazy. All right, let's see. Before the hashtag switch to Twitch, exactly. All right, we're gonna have to really use the scroll wheel here. Going through. Okay, so this is like 2018. That was 3 years ago? Well, no. 4. No, 5. Oh, what the heck? Time is crazy. Okay, we're getting close. This is 2018. I remember because I was like doing consecutive streams. This is back before I did streaming. It was just all videos. You know, this is kind of a crime, maybe, like to say this out loud on a live stream, but some days I miss just doing videos. I feel like it was really fun to like record something and edit it and then publish it and then talk to you guys in the comments. I feel like that was really fun. Okay, let's see. Did I pass it? I had a bunch of Fire Emblem streams at one point. Did I? Oh, wait. Hold on. I think this is just videos. This is excluding a lot, right? Wait, what? Are streams included in this? I don't think so. Oh, man, I miss the Detective Pikachu era. There's a live tab? Oh. Ah! Here we go. Okay. Yeah, this looks right. So, at one point, there was, like a good month where I was playing just non-stop Fire Emblem. Here we go. It's, 5, part 5. Was there a part 6? No, I think I left off at part 5. But that's because each episode was like 3-4 hours long. Part 5 was almost 4.5. Let's see. Where did we leave off here? This is gonna be so scuffed. Whatever my setup was for live streams at this time. Holy. That is so retro.
That's a nice color. I would have probably chosen.
Hold on, let me turn this off. Jesus! This is distracting. Here we go. Okay, so where did we leave off? Same poster. What's one of my prized possessions? You know, some of it has stayed the same. I still have that Detective Pikachu coffee sign up here. And the Mario Kart thing.
The first soul to be gifted power from the god duty to lead. There will fought alongside you through the darkest of times.
Damn.
Wow, big surprise there. Time is going to bring us to the end of today's stream.
And then I never came back to it.
It's time to start.
That's crazy. Okay, so whatever chapter is going on here, I'm not really a Three Houses expert, but whatever chapter is going on here, maybe somebody can clarify. That's how far I got into the game. Oh, wait, it says right here. Chapter 9. Chapter 9 of Three Houses. Cool. Very, very cool. Man, now this is just like this is all just... Holy. Detective Pikachu? Oh, this is like right before I went to go see the movie. I think I went to go see the movie with my sister. Is my sister in this?
Okay.
This is just like Pikachu only lobbies. Oh my god, my YouTube does not load very well on my desktop.
Are those biddies I hear? Coolio, thanks a ton.
Thank you for the biddies, Plessy. Oh my god, I could pull that up right now if you wanted, but I don't know how wise that would be. I still have that. Oh, there she is! Wait. That's crazy.
I'm getting bopped right now.
Yeah,
oh my god!
I went to go see the movie with my sister.
All right, we finally. Oh my god.
We need to do them again. I would not be opposed to that. It sounds fun.
You gotta press the keys in the right.
If I had someone to edit them for me, I would be so down. Oh, that's right. I was managing chat from my laptop in these days. My really old beat up Mac. I have a really nice one now, but at this point, I just kind of do everything from my desktop. When does she get on stream here? Here we go. Holy moly.
All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch
This is like her first lobby. Wow. That's weird. This is so weird. Wonder if you could find the first ever YouTube stream I watched. Yeah, probably. He's a content creator. Let's go. That's me.
All right, we've trained you all your life for this one moment. I'm ready to see some results.
Be ready for disappointment.
Wow, this is funny. This went from shiny hunting to memories. I just keep getting distracted is the thing. I keep getting distracted. I used what was supposed to be my last sandwich of the night, but you know, let's just make it above 5 hours and then we'll call it a day. I'm getting kind of hungry to begin with. Or I'm getting kind of hungry anyways, is what I meant to say. What was my first ever live stream? This? Oh. I remember this one.
I can never trust anyone with a straw again.
Oh my god. This is very primitive.
I think I need to change the scenery. So
this is a very primitive setup here. Okay.
Jesus.
So you know how like everyone's got to start from somewhere? This is where I started my live streaming nonsense.
Whoa.
There's no webcam. There's a logo up here that I badly drew at one point in time, and I turned down the opacity on both of them. I don't know why this looks so weird and stretched, though. Thank you for that, Reggie.
I don't want to find anything. I just want to check.
Oh my god. The sad part, though, is that I wouldn't necessarily consider this my first ever broadcast, because this was back in the day when Nintendo was sending out review copies to their ambassadors, and they only allowed me to stream 20 minutes worth of Paper Mario. So I had to fit as much as I could in a 20-minute broadcast, which was pretty hard to do. Yeah, the Legacy logo for sure.
With Shadow and Bree, whenever Shadow.
All right, this is my first ever live stream, too. Oh my god. So the overlay looking a little different. Sadly, there's no live stream replay for these older streams. So I can't really see what was being said or who I was talking to. But I think Mika was here because I can see a comment from you right there. Couldn't stay for the last hour, but it was a lot of fun. I think this is when like a hurricane was blowing through or something. First stream was PT, although at this point I don't think I have that one anymore. It's just so old. I don't think I have a hard copy anymore, sadly. Man, this is getting me nostalgic for my just video making days. I don't make videos that really all that much anymore. Sad. I kind of miss it. It lived on Twitch, but that's long gone. Yeah. You saw it? Oh my god. Man. I apologize in advance. Well, I guess it's not in advance. I apologize in retrospect for whatever I said in that stream. I don't know. That was like way before I even felt like doing content regularly. I would just upload when I felt like it and stream when I felt like it. But now it's like things have gotten so big and I don't know. It's just like a whole different mentality, you know? I remember confronting you about saying, fuck! Yeah, I know. How old was I even in those videos? Probably like 19, 20? Really, really baby. Let me see, what is this? Oh, wait, I actually do like this starting soon screen. It's a little... Oh, man, it's a little bare bones by my standards these days, but I think it was very charming. What does it say? 3 hours, 58 minutes. Yeah, now we're pushing 30. No, it's no joke. Jesus Christ. We're struggling, Mika. We're struggling.
Bye, Alec. My laptop's a jet engine. Sounds good. Aiden, have a good rest of your night. Oh, my goodness.
Jesus, man.
Oh, you.
Did I miss it?
Okay.
358.50.
That's it.
That's in like...
Lag. Not like this. All right.
Your first message was, can I join? You just wanted to come in and whoop my ass, dude. Oh my god. Oh, and then 3 years ago, I guess we were like doing the same thing we're doing now. That's funny. I see your comment. Wow, man. Jeez, time flies. Time flies. Can I join? Cynthia's like, I'm gonna play Joker. No fun zone. Incoming. Pepe laugh. Oh my god, dude. This is great. This is great. Let's see. Oh, Joker wasn't out yet? Oh, I don't know when that stream was. Whenever Joker came out, the rest was history. This makes me want to play Mario Maker again just to make you mad. Make me mad? Why would that make me mad? I like Mario Maker. Love that game so much. Edith Finch. Yeah, I you know what's funny? Is that I played it again recently. Because it came onto Xbox Game Pass. And it was just as sweet, you know, all these years later, which is very good because I have this fear, okay? And, well, I promise this will be my last thing and then we'll wrap it up for the day, but I have this fear that one day I'm going to play a game that I consider amazing and super beloved, and there's this game that I love and blah, 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 and then I'll play it again years later, and then I feel like it just won't have aged as well as my memory preserved it in my brain. And this happened to me once. This has happened to me once in my entire time of playing video games and, just being a fan in general. And it was with BioShock Infinite, all right? So when that game first came out, I thought it was the bee's knees. It was incredible, like nothing else like it. And to my point, and to my, to my credit, it was. There was a lot of just really, really great stuff about that game. Just, the production value was insane for the time. And a lot of the stuff was just things that we hadn't really seen in games since then. But a few years ago, I finally got back around to playing it again, and I was just so excited. I was like, man, I can't wait to relive this game for the first, what feels like the first time again. And it just does not, it was not it. It was not it. I'm not saying that it was bad by any means, but it just really, I don't know, kind of tainted my impression of that game moving forward, and forever too, which sucks because I can't undo that, So nowadays I'm really, really cautious about the games that I choose to replay that I consider like some of my favorites of all time. I am still very scared to go back and play, oh my gosh, what was I thinking? Favorite games of all time. I lost it. There was a game that I was thinking of, but I lost it. Thankfully, that's the only time that's ever happened. But, when it comes to games like that leave a lasting impression on me, I'm very, very apprehensive these days about going back and playing some of those because I'm like, man, I don't know. I mean, like, there's a certain degree of risk involved, and I'm not sure if I'm emotionally prepared to, shatter my memories of a certain game like that soon. So anywho, but I think, I don't know, is that where I want to end today's stream? Maybe it is. I don't know. Is there anything else that we felt like doing? Ah, man, I'm getting pretty hungry, so maybe it is for the best that I do sign off for the evening. But ooh, Life is Strange. That's another one. I don't know. I feel like that game would definitely be prone to showing its blemishes over time.
Coolio, thanks a ton.
We had a good time. Thank you for the biddies, Nan. When is Ryza 1? Where can I buy it? Where's the cheapest that I can buy that game, Nan? So I could just get the hell over it and like start playing that game finally. What is the deal with that? Thanks for the stream. Hope you had a great Easter. I did. I spent it with my mom. We had a good time. We had some really delicious pasta, and it was a lot of really good food. And we don't really like celebrate it religiously. We don't go to church or anything. At least I don't. The most we ever do over the years is just eat delicious food, and it's just an excuse to do that. So that's exactly what we did. I'm hungry too, but I don't have the strength to go upstairs. Well, that's fine. I guess we'll be having oxygen for dinner then. Probably eShop when it's on sale, but that's rare. Really? I can't find it on like any other platform for cheaper? feel like the eShop would be more prone to being full price. It's probably cheaper now. Let me see. Ryza 1. Oh my god. It is 60 bucks on Steam. What the Wait, what? Hey! It is half off on the eShop. It's 30 bones. Why is it cheaper here than on Steam? What the heck is that? The sale ends on the 11th. Wait, what day is today? Oh shit! Wait! It's like... Ah, that's an 11. Oh wait. It's 11:59 Pacific, which means that's what time is that here? Like 2 a.m. Like almost 2 a.m. Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Wait. Wait. Okay. So what? The digital deluxe edition is $5 extra. Is it even worth? Holy! Gotta sleep early. Gonna go walking with my friends and then get ready to go watch the movie. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Vibe. Much appreciated. Thank you for tuning in, man. I hope you enjoy the Mario movie tomorrow because I really loved it. Is it 9:40 Pacific right now? What's up, Kazoo? Oh yeah, but I'm thinking like what time it would be Central. So that would be like 2 a.m. Central. Oh God. Oh geez, I wasn't prepared to spend money. What do I look like? A millionaire? Digital Deluxe is extra outfits and some DLC stuff. Okay, so it's like, you know, probably not entirely necessary to experience the story, to your point. Interesting. That is so weird that we were talking about that. What the? Okay, it's on sale until 2 a.m. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. It is almost midnight where I am, so I have 2 hours. So I'm gonna do. Is it on like Xbox too? I wonder if it's like on Game Pass or something. Because then I wouldn't have to spend any money. Ryza Game Pass? There's fighter costumes for Dead or Alive 6 that are themed around Ryza? Jesus. Okay, PS5. PlayStation. Let me see. I have that too. Hey, wait, it's on sale here too. Why is it on sale everywhere but Steam? What the heck, Gabe? Oh, but this displays it in Central Time. Okay, yeah, so 2 a.m. Interesting, interesting. All right, Nan, this is a PS4 title, but I can play it on my PS5, I think. What's the deal? What's the play? Oh shoot, but I hate streaming stuff from my PlayStation. Oh, damn it. What do you suggest? PS5 or Switch? What are we thinking? Definitely not on PC for sure. Switch is fine. Okay. Nan has spoken. Switch is fine. How long do you think that would actually take to do? Like a week? If that? Like 2 or 3 streams, possibly? You said the game's like 20 hours or something, right? You get slower loads and graphics won't be as good as PS4, but enough that you... but not enough that you notice it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. God, who is texting me? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, so, what was I saying? Right, I'm gonna go eat some dinner. God damn it. I can't believe it's on sale the second that we're like, oh yeah, we'll buy it when it's on sale, whenever that is. And then boom! Jesus Christ. Well, I think that's enough stalling for one day, right? Let's just go ahead and end things here. So, I think I'm gonna get some dinner. I don't know what's for dinner. I think EMC was the one that was asking that. I'm not sure what I'm going to be eating. I think I still have some leftovers from like the Italian food that we got the other day, but I don't remember. So I'll have to go look. Chipotle is closed at that point, or at this point. So I mean, if I don't have any pasta in my fridge, then I might just be screwed. Or I'll just have to have a peanut butter sandwich, which is kind of sad, but it's better than nothing. Have a good night. You too, Cosmic. Thank you. Universe was like, bet. Yo, say less. Nan, whenever you get a chance, shoot me a message in Discord and remind me like how long that playthrough usually takes. For someone of my stature, you know, in JRPGs, and then I'll see if I can write that into the plans. Unlike my normal day-to-day scheduling for content, I'm trying to be a little bit more proactive with planning, and hopefully that's become apparent with like the past almost year now. I started this effort in like 2022, so hopefully it's starting to show a little bit that I'm trying to plan things a little bit more out ahead of time. So if I have an idea about how long it'll take, I can plan and hopefully get it on the schedule sometime soon. My hair is so freaking long. I need to go get a haircut soon. I don't know. Hopefully this weekend after I finish my taxes, which, good lord, I'm not looking forward to that. We'll play Sims and do things that are not appropriate for Twitch. Okay. I will not ask any further questions. All right. Anyway, that's going to be where I end things. So with all that said, without further ado, there's only one thing left to say before we take off for the night. And that is, of course, as always, I'm alecandstuff. Do your best out there. You just couldn't help yourself, huh, Plessy? You had to put that in at the last second, right before we end stream. Oh my God, this guy. Oh my God, this guy. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyways, without further ado, I will see you all again very soon. Do your best out there. I'm rooting for you, but not for Plessy. Screw that guy. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Do your best out there. I'm rooting for you, especially Blessy. What a handsome fellow. And I will see you all again on... When's the next stream? On Thursday. On Thursday. So, see you guys later. Bye! Blah, blah, blah.